6 can stack some containers.
Okay. Yeah. We just want a room on top of our other room.
How many?
How many? How many rooms? We're just going for one right now, I do believe.
We're gonna make a layer.
I'm still waiting to see how many you want, because you can do 1, 2.
I said one right now, I do believe.
1 right now. Okay, sorry. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be 3 tall. Yeah, that's enough space. All right. People kind of look around like, what the? Okay, what? How?
Mad science.
Rise, my beautiful, rise.
Oh, thank you.
You'll have to play with it a bit first.
You do hear from the distance, from the peanut gallery, just like, I have a little bit of performance issues.
That's why we're the ones with the steel hard box.
Well, once I get my clinic open, we can deal with that.
There you go.
There you go.
Got customers already.
Man, that'll be a tough one. You know the danger, BD.
What?
You know the danger of it.
Stranger danger?
BD.
Yeah. This man has had quite a journey if he's come all the way from the treacherous cliffs of erectile dysfunction. That's another shameless plug of Ninja Sex Party, by the way. They have another song that just came out called The Mystic Crystal on their new album, The Prophecy.
Thunder and Lightning's still the best so far.
Thunder and Lightning is amazing. Have you heard The Mystic Crystal yet?
No.
What?
Boobies.
Boobies.
Boob eyes.
Oof. Oof.
And then eat it. All right. So what we got here is we got the whole damn album just right here for your viewing pleasure. Prophecy by Ninja Sex Party. Starts with the intro.
Prophecy.
Exactly.
All right. T's just gotta sleep a little bit longer. Okay, so you're back. You got, gosh, the containers are now too high. Geez.
What's wrong? How can I help?
Rook looks down like, oh, I'm super Dal. Go up on my roost.
Wait, Rook is on top of our containers?
Well, you guys rose up the containers.
Oh, all of them. We rode all of the containers.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's good.
And he's just, yeah, burb. He's being a burb.
Being a burb.
Well, good for Rook. So next priority for me, I guess, is I want to create some talismans to keep on us to just keep away some bad vibes. Bad vibes.
Okay. How many do you want to hand out for everyone?
I just want for our party, for me, Folly, Constantine, and Hope. And I just want to try to do some like against curses and poison, and maybe to make us a little less detectable.
Oh.
I just want to,
So you're going the distance. You're going for speed.
huh?
You're going. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. He's going the distance in this time of need. It's a song.
Okay.
I was making. Get my joke.
I'm so sorry.
I never really liked
I'm
cake.
just like under another circumstance, I might be going for speed, but at this point in time, I am taking my time, doing it right.
Well, no, it was going the distance. It's like you're doing a lot of everything to help out the boys.
Yeah, yeah. I usually like get to these moments and blank, so I was trying really
Nope.
hard this week to think of things to do.
You have got some cool stuff.
Wouldn't it technically be the girls because Chamonix is the only male in the party now that Six is apparently a homebody?
Unfortunately, yes, he actually left the campaign entirely, which I was a little shocked about.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever. Yeah. So why don't you roll a karmic law for each of the ones you want to do. I'll give you a plus 20.
Okay.
As long
Should
as
I
they're
write down
simple.
what I want to do first?
Yeah. Why don't you type the items that you want, and once you've got it down, you can add it to your quick draw list. 'Cause
Okay.
you gotta know what to draw before you draw, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unless, of course, you're like free balling, just feel it.
That's a possibility too.
Could be
Just-
interesting.
Yeah, no, I'm
Next.
definitely gonna do a good vibes talisman now. Definitely top priority. How many talismans do you think I can do in the time that it's taking for people to do things? I guess we need to find out how many things people are doing first.
You're probably doing a whole recovery thing. Everyone is.
I'll write down my wish list and you can yay or nay it. Whoop. I meant to write more things than that. Maybe I should I'll write this in the Discord chat and then it won't get sucked into the void by people's rolls.
I think we're actually gonna do a bunch of work. So everyone pick a project, and I'll give you a slew of rolls.
So Folly is resting and Six is building shit. What are you doing? Fuck. Hope. I'm sorry.
Oh. Who'da wada winna sana? Who'da winna sana?
Oh, are we dropping our plans now?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh, spell book. I'm gonna ask around for a
Spell-
spell book or some way of managing spells. Well, there's some magic.
Who do you go to?
Really, I was just gonna wander around and ask.
Mm.
King doesn't seem like he talks much. Minerva was probably gonna be my last stop for it all. Probably would have asked Varric and Joseph first. Well, Joseph
then
seems
they
to know a
go-
little bit about everything.
What can I do you for?
Looking to learn some magic. Preferably
Oh,
not the
what?
kind that melts your brain.
Now, why would you want to do that? Magic is magic is evil.
Maybe. But you remember our big friend?
Fries your brain.
Yeah, that's the kind of magic I'm not looking to learn.
Well,
Ran into some vampires, and they slagged my friend despite the fact that she should have a regeneration factor and a rejuvenation factor. She should have come back after they killed her, and she didn't.
Well, now here things don't normally work the way they should. So whatever your friend had, don't assume it always works. And that's the meat grinder portion of this place. You come in and you think you're all fancy and your stuff, and then your fancy stuff ain't so fancy anymore. And now they're not working the way they're supposed to. And all them expectations, now you're in a tight spot. Now you're dead. Prep and planning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So, them magic. Don't you mean sorcery?
Maybe.
Oh.
So, thing is I've got my own kind of magic, but I don't have quite the right stuff for it, and using it too much will make something way worse than what threatened the Nook last time show up if I'm frivolous with it. A little bit here and there is fine, but if I start gearing up for the big stuff, something's gonna see, and it's gonna drop another fucking problem on us.
Yeah, I'd rather you not. So go ahead and take your sorcery somewhere else. You hear? Just go on.
That's
Get
the
out
plan.
of here. Get out of here. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, we don't take kindly to them sorcery around here. Well, I'd leave that out.
well, describe, if you can, if you care to, what the nature of the sorcery you're referring to is.
Well, it's more like a curse, really. You can control shit with your mind. Then people take you away because you're unstable. They steal you for years. And then come back, maybe, sometimes. And then you can wield
my
the
stuff
power of
is
lightning and shit. And exploding people's heads from just a glance and stuff.
Yeah, that's not quite the same thing that I do. The
And
problem
then,
is that
then demons get you. They always get you. You think you're safe. You think your mind is strong, but it ain't. They get in your head, and then you become their little meat puppet.
demons,
Yes, the demons.
like from hell demons,
No, from the warp.
the warp. So this sorcery that you're talking about is the ability to control or tap into this warp.
Chaotic magic.
Oh
Chaotic
yeah,
energy.
nah. What I do is very different. There are no demons involved.
Well, they ain't involved until they're involved, and you never want them involved. One of them. No, we best not speak of these things.
Yeah, no, that sounds legitimately horrible. Let's avoid that.
You might find some of them. They take our finest, and they corrupt them and twist them. You'll know them by the colors. One's putrid
Colors?
and reeks green, or green and putrid and just disgusting and reeks of rot. One is this pansy pussy pink color, but they want to fuck you. And it's bad. They all like. Ugh. One's red, and they want your skull, so they can park their ass on top of it and be like, "Look how many people I killed." Yeah. And then one's blue, and I can't figure them anyways, because they can't figure out themselves. Fuck it. They all scheming and shit.
Yeah, I can safely say people practiced my kind of magic for centuries.
Well, we got these things. They got millennia of power.
Well, no. What I'm saying is we practiced it for centuries, never got anything like that.
Oh no, we practice it. They've been practicing for millennia, multiple millennia. Shit, you not.
Yeah, but
Like
how long did it take to get the first demon?
day one. We got 4 of
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, we don't got nothing like that. But I will definitely keep an out for those things because that sounds fucking miserable.
Oh yeah,
They
no.
still die to iron and fire?
Sometimes.
Cool.
What you need is a blessed weapon.
And I'm going to put my shrapnel launcher in the DFA out. Will these work?
Nah. And he pulls out a big old pistol and he sets a massive bolter on the table, and it's got talismans and scripture and has a sensor that's wrapped around the barrel that kind of sways back and forth. This shit'll put you down.
Okay. How much for one of these? How much to get a gun blessed?
I don't got that ability. You gotta find one of them priestly folk.
Oh, okay. I think I know a guy.
Yeah, you gotta find one of them priestly folk and have him do his work. His mumbo jumbo on it. That's a fine gun there, that. As he points at the shrapnel launcher.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Built it.
I know. But what you really need in life is one of these babies. As he pulls up the bolter, which is absolutely enormous.
Well, Ludmilla is no stranger to big guns.
Yeah, this is the Godwin pattern bolter. Has a built-in ammo counter. Uses a sinister locking mechanism with a sickle-shaped magazine carrying 30 rounds. It fires a standard Starties .75 caliber exploding, composed of a diamantine tip depleted deuterium core with a mass reactor detonator. Typically fires in a burst of 4 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Exploding bullets.
No, yeah, I got that. I'm
Yeah.
how much ammo you got for it?
He racks one, sets it on the table. It's one of the largest bullets you've ever seen.
Yeah, it's like the size of an 8.4 ounce can of Red Bull.
Yep.
It's a self-propelled can of Red Bull that explodes.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
How much ammo you got for it?
Not enough. Never enough
Damn.
bullets.
You're not wrong.
Never enough bullets.
You mind if I scan one of these bullets?
Sure, go for it. Can't find enough parts for them anyways.
So, I want to eyeball these bullets, DM, and see if I could potentially make them out of our ammo reserve, the transmat ammo reserve.
Go ahead and scan it. I would like a tech use on a lodge. Hold on. Actually, I have a crazy idea. Need to there. I need an armor and a tech use,
Okay.
and then I want a golden age roll. All right. You kind of blink, and you've seen specs like this before. Not exactly like this, but you've seen an idea mothballed in a laboratory a long time ago.
Huh. Okay.
Make me one more golden age roll, but it's just gonna be a base roll. So it's no plus. If you can pass 40 or less, you'll remember the memory fragment.
So I don't get the mask bonus from it?
No, it's gonna be minus 30. Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to recall it. It is a knowledge skill because the mask rule that you have is +1 reroll to any knowledge skill. This is a memory. You're trying to remember the knowledge. So go for it. Okay. It's a concept design you saw in an old. It was not Braytech. It was a subsidy of Braytech actually. What it was actually a somewhere that you went to search for along with Exo Stranger at one point. She kind of just, unfortunately, she used you on this pretty badly, but it was both of you using each other for your own goal. She had nothing. She really didn't want you anywhere near Braytech and the secrets of it, but she needed you bad enough to get access because she couldn't do it herself. You guys cracked it, and she all but shoved you aside and out of the area. So took what she needed at gunpoint and then left. She wasn't very nice about it. Yeah, wiped the rest. But unfortunately, she only did that to the Bray stuff. Everything else, it looked all trash, but on second look, the lab was purposely destroyed in key parts. But the real value was actually tucked away. It all looked like the whole place collapsed. But after a little bit of inspection, half the lab actually survived. There was just a cave-in that made it look like it all just got crushed.
Right.
There were weapon designs. There were 3 weapons on the table. There was a machine gun, there was a hand cannon, and there was a conceptualized grenade launcher scout rifle combo.
Damn.
But none of it was finished, but you still might have the data tucked away. There was also a darker part of the laboratory. There was a file that you quickly just went, these idiots. Somebody had talked to a guardian. There was a big old data log that you read through, and it specifically talked about talking to a guardian that knew about the weapons of sorrow and gave a very long description of why you should not do anything in regards. But it's not like he's going to be able to stop these idiots, right? So they were trying to build their own weapons of sorrow, but through technology of the Golden Age recovered, and through a different method, the human method, so they can have their own stupid weapons. And one of them was the shell. Unfortunately, is a lot more complicated than what you're looking at, because the reason why it's a weapon of sorrow is the fragmentation upon impact. That's what the killer is. Because some creatures, you hit them with an explosive round, they go, "Huh, pathetic," or it just doesn't really do much. But the material meant to fragment into the body upon impact. That's the real weapon of sorrow right there, because it's a paracausal poison.
Ooh.
Specifically, it targets destabilizing a person's power and regeneration ability.
Well, damn.
They hadn't gotten the bullet design right, because the amount of glimmer needed to build one is unfortunately it was 20,000 times more than an average bullet, and they hadn't successfully actually completed the design because they couldn't find the parts for it. They couldn't find the material. They couldn't. There's a bunch of no across the board. But you got the schematics, or at least their theory. Yeah. They even had stolen Amalon designs. Hello? Hello? Anyone there? Oh my.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Okay.
Okay. All right.
You've seen
The
it before.
fuck?
Doesn't mean you have to do that, but I mean, it's available.
Okay.
There was, when you left, a single meeting with one of the I'll actually have you roll for luck, because dealing with the Exo Stranger, she portals out, and unfortunately, there's a timeline juncture. There are 3 people you can meet upon exiting the facility. But you're gonna roll a 1d4. 4 get out, you encounter no one. But there are 3 people who actually show up upon you exiting because of the timeline convergence. You'll actually meet a Guardian of the Nine. This one's
All right,
rather strange, because this one has a pistol holstered flaming blue. It never goes out, and there's an unlimited use of that golden gun. They call this one is called the Devil's Gun
Mm-hmm.
because of its blue flame. And these individuals are kill on sight, but no one's ever figured out how to really permanently kill them, because they serve not the light anymore, but they serve the Nine.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't use the light per se anymore. They use a different power that no one's figured out. It's not light or dark.
Well, okay then.
This person tosses you an Ingram. And then walks away.
Okay. Did I ever figure out the Ingram? This wouldn't be something that I would take to the tower.
Yeah, no, you've been trying to decrypt it for forever. And it's not that you're dumb. You even remember sneaking in to see Rahul, like snuck into his house, be like, decrypt this.
Figure this out.
And he almost called the the guardians on the tower, but then knowing Rahul, he's like, I've never seen that before. I'm gonna decrypt it. Why can't I decrypt it? You couldn't decrypt it. It wasn't until you actually sacked up and went back to Zur. Now, this is where things get really time fuckery. This is a different timeline continuum, and it's conjoined with your previous continuum. So I need you to roll a 1d2 to see what type of interaction you get out of Zur, and then I need you to run me a 1d100. Okay. He kind of just stares at you. Gift from our greater ones. This has two possibilities. Where you go in the future, you may not be able to find Glimmer. Perhaps a recipe. Or the actual secret within this Ingram. The decision you will need to make. And time you actually don't have for once. Come now, Guardian. Say you.
What was the last thing he said? I didn't catch it. He said, "Come now, Guardian."
Come now,
what?
Guardian. What say you?
All hail. So he said my options were
Hey,
either a way to fabricate Glimmer or what?
sleepy.
What's in the Ingram? Because he can dismantle the Ingram to give you a recipe,
I've woken up now.
or he can open the Ingram for you.
Color was the Ingram, I guess.
It was a it's a blue Ingram, light blue.
Mm.
Not blue, light blue.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But it's not translucent like the other ones. It's it has a matte metal sky blue outside. It has Omalon markings on one side, and some other markings on the other that you don't really remember. You think you should remember it, but you've never seen it before.
Damn. What do you guys think?
No, you have to decide. This is
Oh,
a
The flashback.
it's a manipulated flashback.
Might get me something. Thank you.
I keep wanting to say the recipe. I can do more with knowledge than I can with a device.
Right. But you know that whatever's in the Ingram is tied to the research lab, because otherwise that Guardian wouldn't have given it to you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, fuck, I can make weapons of sorrow.
You could, but they're different.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you've never had an interaction with the 9 to the specifications of the way you'd like it to. It's like, why they gotta be so mysterious? Talk to me, not the Drifter.
No, Jermaine's cool. But at the same time, yeah, it's like, what the fuck? No, you know what? I got to go with the recipe because the dice are telling me to go with the engram because I've got I rolled for it and I got a 6, a 7, and an 8 on a high or low on a D10, but at the same time, it's like, you know what? The dice have spoken. Give me the engram. Final answer.
Okay. He
Give me the
opens it
goddammit.
for you, and it's a weapon schematic, a modified, tweaked, and completed one. It's a schematic for heavy glimmer. Like the way it's for heavy water. Heavy glimmer is 3 times as dense as normal glimmer.
Mhm.
Also considerably more. It's able to fabricate considerably more complex stuff. It's not that glimmer can't handle formulating it into anything you want it to. This stuff is actually able to help form conceptualized things rather than having a schematic and having it form it into it. It's a lot harder to get a hold of. But heavy glimmer, you don't really have much more information about it other than that its crafting ability or its transmutation ability is significantly more powerful. And there was the trick. So you don't get normal glimmer, you can make heavy glimmer, but the resources for it are going to be pricey. But again, that can be harvested using Vic, who's just like, I'm going to need a better ghost shell. Also, we're going to need to build a mod for, stuff. Anything we do. So that we have the potential of getting heavy glimmer. He's
So
like,
back to Minerva.
sure. Joseph's like, oh, hey, it's been a week, though. You guys were out a while. So I got new shit.
It's been a week?
Yeah, you guys have been out a while.
Dude, we were gone for like a day.
Sure, kid.
Damn, but time got fucky.
Yep. You'll notice that certain places have different time dilation. You should get yourself a watch.
I mean, I have one.
Oh. All right.
I mean, I haven't looked at it in apparently a week.
Mm-hmm.
Are we still muted?
Nope.
Want to buy a Roomba?
A Roomba?
Yeah, it's a little robot that cleans your floor.
I'm gonna have to pass on that. You might
Alright.
be able to sell Chamonix on it though.
Hmm. Well, I got new stuff in, so if you ever need a hop on over, let me know.
Will do. I got a couple more places to hit.
Yeah, Scrapper J actually had a little bounce back. He's got parts and stuff, so it's got scrap.
Oh.
Well, more than scrap. He's got 2 hickeys. I don't fucking know what he's
People
gonna do.
doing business with Scrapper?
Yeah. Yep. But
That's all she's gonna say.
oh, if you ever run into the boys, they're big old. Well, they're big old men in metal armor. You probably ran into a couple earlier of the smaller variety. Ours are bigger, meaner, and they run around with these bigger weapons. They run around with heavy bolters. Yeah. You know.
Heavy bolters.
Yeah, they use
How
a
big?
.998 caliber round.
Damn. That's ridiculous.
Yep. And they carry it right around like it's just a Oh, it's technically a mounted weapon. You put it on vehicles and a big old ass tripod, and you put it in well, like a fortified position, like a machine gun nest. Now these fuckers carry it around like it's just something they use every day.
Huh.
Yeah, they kind of a big deal. We call them Space Marines. They're kind of into purge all the heretics and demons and shit. I think. Although some of them have been corrupted to the ways of the chaos demons.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, yeah, not good at all. You ever run into
Last
one of
thing
them red ones, they'll yell blood for the blood god, and then they'll run at you with a giant revving chainsaw, and they'll cut you up like a motherfucker.
Chainsword?
Oh, yeah, I got one of those. 'Cause he pulls it just sets it on the table. Yeah.
What does that
Yeah.
run on?
Promethium. And he picks it up and he pulls the trigger and it's just this whoa, it's getting away from me there. Nothing better than a revving chainsaw in the morning. That'll cut through a heretic like butter.
That's manly as fuck.
I got a chain axe, chain dagger, chain gun.
Chain
Yeah.
gun, is that just multiple guns on a string and you just throw bullets?
No, check this out. And it's a chain sword as a bayonet attachment.
That shit's funny.
Mm-hmm. Got a
Well,
whole
damn.
slew of this laser weaponry. Looks like our boys down in the lower quadrants aren't doing so good. Either that or the supplies got raided.
Either way's not good for them.
Yeah. So
Anyway,
running to my boys down there. Give them a hand. They may be a unfriendly, cantankerous, and suspicious group, but honestly, they need all the help they can get.
nah, that tracks. Shall I
Okay.
tell them that you sent me so that they don't shoot me in the
hell
face?
no, I'm dead to them. You mention me, they'll either think you're lying or the demon sent you or shoot you, because, I'm supposed to be serving rank and file with them. Just, well, I may have shot my commissar because he was possessed by demons. So,
No, that tracks.
and you're not supposed to do that.
What? You're supposed to just let your commissar be possessed?
Well, you're not supposed to, shoot your commissar. Your superior officer kills the commissar if he's possessed. It's just, there wasn't one around, so I figured our quartermaster. So I guess that matter. I guess that counts, right? Whatever.
I mean, if somebody had to do it and it needed doing, better to do it than to wait.
Well, you had to kill the rest of the boys. Because, you had that thirsting for blood.
Well, fuck that guy.
Oh, yeah, no, he's dead now.
I'm gonna get on, but it's a pleasure talking to you as always, Joseph.
Right, well, I got a whole bunch of Imperial Guard equipment this week, so don't be shy. Not
Sure
the
thing.
best equipment, but they're durable, reliable. You're looking to outfit a bunch of the boys.
I might take that under advisement.
Got armor too.
Yeah, the stuff I've got looks like it could use a little bit of upgrade.
Everything. This stuff ain't pretty much an upgrade per se, but it's definitely better than no armor.
No,
Doesn't
yeah.
stop a rampaging demon from ripping you to pieces, though. I'm gotta get. Yeah. Still working on armor that does that. Haven't found the right balance.
Take care,
Alright.
Joseph.
I'll try.
And I'm gonna slide away. Does somebody else want to go? Because that took up some time.
Yep. So, Croco, what you doing?
I have 3 paths that are kind of in my head right now. One is to look inward, or at least inward towards the mask, and start listening to it, kind of get an idea. Second is what was second again? Second was looking at Cyclops and Halo and trying to get an idea of what they are and how they can be used. And third was the book, reading more into Lucy's journal. I was going to ask a good old Ludmilla, but Ludmilla disappeared for a week.
No, you guys all were disappeared for a week.
We all disappeared together.
Yeah, we were all gone for a week.
We were gone for a week?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, no.
Yep.
Didn't even have a nap.
Time funny.
What a time.
Time fuckery.
Huh. I see.
So no, I'm here the whole time. If you want to talk to me, just call me over.
Yeah, I think that's that's what I'll do. I was thinking about going to talk to that lady and bring up the mask, not the mask, sorry, the Cyclops Halo thing. But yeah, I think I'll bring it to you. So let me come out.
Hey, Varric, you got any magic books? Books about magic?
Magic books?
Yep.
No.
No?
I
Nothing?
sell general supplies.
Do you know anybody around here that might?
Mask used to sell stuff like that. Yeah.
Alright. Appreciate you, buddy.
You might be able to find a wandering mask in one of the deeper locations. You'd have to take the elevator down to level 5, but it's just right outside of level 5.
It's a rule on level 5.
I don't particularly remember, but you could ask Minerva.
Good call.
I don't want to give you false information and then have something happen to you. I'm going to be
Appreciate
honest
that.
and say I don't remember.
No, I appreciate that.
Mm.
Hey, Folly.
Hmm?
Oh, sorry to interrupt.
Oh.
But when you're done, you got a second? I just wanted to talk to you about something. You seem knowledgeable on the tech side of things, and it's a little above my head these days. But
Sure.
I was thinking about either asking you or that random stranger, but you seemed like the good pick to me.
I appreciate that. I'll talk to you later, Varric. I'm going to deal with this.
Peace be with you.
And with you, sir. All right, what you got, Kuroko?
He's like, before you leave though, he's like, would you like to buy anything? I did get a little bit more in stock.
What do you got?
That's kind of a tough thing to answer. I got quite a few things, as you
Yeah,
much well know.
I realized it was dumb the minute I asked.
Mm.
I'm looking for some rare metals, specifically something metals.
Kind of blinks at you like, let me check my manifest. No, first time I've been hearing of these things.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, friend. It's the first time I've heard of such metals. That's. Could you give me a little more information, potentially, if something to look out for, in case I come across it? Maybe I have come across it. I just don't know better. You know.
No, sure. And I'll give him sort of a quick rundown of the rare metals that we need for things.
Oh
And be
my!
like,
I haven't
if you
heard most of these. No wonder I wouldn't be able to pick them up.
here, I'll have Vic give you a rundown on them, and he can tell you sort of how to identify them and things of that nature.
Yeah, I suppose I can. Not even for a pretty please though.
If you ever run into them, excuse me, if you ever run into them, give me the opportunity to bid on them.
Oh no, that was Vic going. Well, of course I have to help. You know.
Hey, you benefited from it as much as I do. Don't give me
I
that.
know, but you never say please or thank you.
Yes, I do. I said thank you the last time you opened the door for me. Literally, when we were getting into there with all the vampires.
That was a week ago, apparently.
Yeah, what she said.
Just a live voice from the void.
Thank you, disembodied reggae space voice.
Even though it was reggae.
You hear that voice? That's a voice made for reggae.
Thank you.
Anyway, would you please, good Sir Ghost, eviction notice, enlighten this fellow whom we might acquire beneficial supplies from as to the nature of our needs?
I would love to, Ludmilla. I would absolutely love to. And thank you. I actually really appreciated that.
You are, of course, entirely welcome. And I'm going to step aside with Kuroko.
He does turn around before he continues these tasks. He's like, Milla, I haven't had a chance to say this, but I think this disaster has been the best thing for the both of us. I know that a lot of shit happened to both of us, and we lost everything. But honestly, you were in a really fucking terribly dark place, and I didn't know what to say. I didn't want to end up like what the Drifter did to his ghost. So, you're doing a hell of a job, kid, and keep it up, okay?
Sure, Vic. No problem.
Kind of nods like, that's all I got.
Ludmilla is clearly awkward with this conversation. And she's just gonna like wait for a second awkwardly. And then she's gonna turn and look at Kuroko and is like, "So you needed my help?"
Yeah, you seemed knowledgeable on a lot of things. She's gonna get Halo to. I'll just show you visually. So Halo's gonna go up and kind of like set upon the forehead of the base unit after Kuroko kind of takes her mask down, and lets it sit on top of it. It's gonna kind of look like a Gundam head. You know what I'm saying? Like that little piece
Yeah.
fit into the mask area, and she's going to take her face piece off for the first time in a long time, and you're gonna get to see her full face right now. So
Well, damn.
I was given to this when I was given this when I woke up, and I'm not really sure its purpose or what it does. Do you think you could help me figure it out? And in return for this favor, I'll tell you my past. Does that sound good?
No.
Ah, I see.
So here's the thing. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. This isn't a payment. If you're a member of my fire team, I'm going to help you if you need help. That's what we do.
Okay.
I help you if you need it. You help me if I need it. And if you want to tell me something, if you feel I deserve to know, I trust that you'll tell me.
Okay. But yeah, it's think of it as a virtual reality sim. Did they have those kind of things around where you were? Kind of. It's just it views the environment in a different way. It's something I'm more used to, something familiar. But I don't know its potential, what it can do, in per se. I've gotten used to it, and having an extra eye and being able to communicate is, really helpful. But I feel like there's more to it, and I need some help figuring it out. Maybe a smarter eye would have more information than just my expertise.
All right, let's take a look.
I don't know if it can take this Clark Tech either, but that's kind of what I had in mind for it too. It's just the ability to use it with it. Maybe maybe
To
I can
enhance
work
it
on
somehow?
it. Yeah, don't know. Just thoughts.
Sure, but slapping random pieces of Clark generation.
Yeah, I figured that wouldn't just work the way it does, but who knows? I don't know
Yeah.
what this thing's capable of, to be honest. I don't know who made it. I was just given it when I woke up. It's kind of like already on my face when I woke up.
Well, all right then. Well, let's sit down and take a look. I'm feeling particularly smart today.
If you want to just do this in the house too, that's
The
Oh,
another.
yeah.
The mask chuckles at that.
Okay
blue
then.
one. The blue one. It's not. It's more like a scholar's chuckle, like, of course. Kind of like chuckling at their own cleverness.
Oh, good. We've got jokes.
Then it goes back to being inanimate, which is interesting.
So Matt, what happened when I took off my white mask? Did everything go to shit? Did all the spirits come out of it? Is it still?
No.
Okay.
No, you pull it off, but it's warmer because the mask is cold as fuck.
Yeah.
That's fine for you. It's actually it's not uncomfortably cold, but it's a type of cold that you miss. It's kind of like and there goes that nice thing.
Oh yeah, but I just put it back on after. Just kind of
I mean,
show
there's
my
no
face.
ill effects from taking it off per se. It's just
When the user dies, they are released. I got that.
yeah, that's the big.
So, in other words, there's been an attachment to. There's been a link, because otherwise, I could just give this off to Folly, and she could use it the same way, in a sense, right?
Yeah, there's definitely something interesting, particularly about that, because the mask. This is the first time a mask specifically is attached to a person
Yeah.
and refuses to be useful to anyone else other than the original person who wore it.
Mhm.
But that's also good data. And it's a white mask of all things. So why is a white mask being this little impertinent thing?
White masks are pure
You.
in the way they were described. It implies that there's a singular directed goal or function, meaning that when you imprint the mask with the Geist, it's probably designated specifically to you, like it's bind on use. If I had to guess,
You
Mhm.
haven't had that same issue with other white masks. Like
Well,
any
no,
of the other
but-
white masks you've acquired, just they don't apply that rule.
no, but that's because those were basics. A Geist catcher is powerful, but it's powerful in a fashion of identity.
I think it
The Geist
also
catcher takes identities.
relays to the fact that it was from floor 0 and not from the other floors.
Could be.
The rules
be
were
a
different
dual-
there.
Could be a tool, literally. Yeah, the rules are different there. Huh. Could be a tool designed specifically to help people through the maze. An early level of empowerment based on people's needs. Like, if you're clever, you get this cool thing.
I guess the thought is there's no power to it unless people die around you.
Mm-hmm. Well,
One of the just thoughts.
Go ahead.
But no, I can't say that. Actually, no. She remembers back when information was given to her. The mask had a personality per se, right? I remember when it got angry and kicked itself off when I didn't do what it wanted to do. But yeah, no, there's definitely something to it, and it's something I will figure out. I am the one who wears the mask, but just not yet.
Fair enough.
But besides that, this is something important to me. It's probably one of the first gifts I've been given, besides being able to live.
Being able to live is important. Yeah.
What about all the tea I gave you?
That was a gift as well. I guess I look.
Nobody remembers my tea. I get it. I understand.
I remember your tea. I've never been more aware than when I had your tea.
Thank you.
It was actually really funny because you gave me the awareness tea, and before that wear off, my character had maxed out the awareness skill.
Huh.
He's very aware.
Mm-hmm. So I've been jacked up on tea this entire time, and it's just never worn off.
It's magic. It's the magic of tea. It just does that to people.
It does wear off. Remember, there was a number of uses.
Yeah.
No,
Aura.
I know.
The fact that he
The joke is
Ludmilla got max awareness is what we were.
Funny. It is, yeah. That's fine.
It's been ingrained.
I've been steeped in awareness to you. Anyway, all right. So let's sit down and take a look at this Cyclops thing, huh?
Yeah. Kind of in one piece. It's in your hands. Kuroko will let you know that there's probably life attached to it, maybe in the same way Vic is. It just hasn't awoken yet.
Okay. It's alive but slumbering.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, nice.
Damn. 10 degrees of success on tech use.
Damn, are you rolling on a hundo right now?
Yeah.
You need to calm your shit.
Well, I've got 3 check marks in tech use, and then I get plus 30 int from the mask, and then I get plus 1 to normal skills from the mask, or plus 10
I'm
to normal
aware.
skills from.
I'm aware.
No,
Damn.
I'm aware. I roll awareness at 120.
First thing you do is you flip it over, and you pop off a panel, and it just says Damonware. It's a brand name.
Damn. I was worried it was going to have D Industries on the inside.
You've never heard of Damonware, Kuroko?
Yeah. No, it's true.
But stuff like this is the way it the internal workings as Ludmilla starts to go through it. The machine inside is not entirely technological. It has a biosynth component here and there. Like the main processor, it's actually just it's gray matter, synthetic gray matter.
Fabricated, but organic.
Yes. So, and in fact, the drone has an actual brain, a real brain that's smaller than a human brain, but it has a real synthetic brain.
Fully functional?
Yeah. But it's entirely dependent on its functionality, tied to the main unit, which also has neurosynth integration, detectors. So it doesn't actually, it's not invasive when you put it on. But the moment you put it on, it's neurosynced.
It interfaces, it doesn't override.
Right. You know, none of the demon clans, period, you remember, can do this stuff. Not even your clan does this stuff. The only person who makes shit like this is Lucy, and that's just her tinkering. She also does have a lot of friends who do stuff like this. But she doesn't really talk about those people.
I'll tell you, at offhand, this is definitely a gift to you.
Upgrading it's designed to evolve on its own through stimuli.
Mm-hmm.
That's why its function's limited. It grows with
See
the
this?
user.
Intact hippocampus. This thing's gonna learn as you learn. See this piece here, here, and here. These synapses. They're entirely based. They're entirely DNA neutral stem cells. It's going to alter its own neural lacing, or it's only going to alter its own neural matter based on experiences that it gets from communing with you.
Okay.
This is hella good tech, and it has to be not only a custom job, but look at these readings. It's scanning your alpha, beta, delta, and theta waves, which means that all of this organic matter in here had to be custom tailored to you for the link to be seamless.
Well, that's
DM, is all of that accurate? Giving Alex's understanding of the human brain?
Yeah, the 10 degrees, that's like, this thing could only be one of two things. It was completely tailor-made, or it was designed with a completely blank slate, and when you applied it, since you woke up with it on your face, it spent however long attached to you while you were asleep,
Yeah.
synchronizing.
So there you go.
Okay.
Either way, it's a
Um,
custom job. But either it was a custom job built specifically with your DNA or for it.
You can definitely tell if somebody else puts this on, it'll either one, just shut off, or B, fry their skull.
Yeah. Love that.
Like there are those neuro interfacers, the nodes,
Yeah.
the attaching points where it can attach to your skull. Those contact points can actually feedback, as in instead of read, it can output electrical signals. So if someone puts this on and it registers hostile intent, it fries you, as in it sends voltage straight into your skull. So, yeah, but there's a lot involved. Right now, it either it kills you if you have hostile intent, or it just sits there neutrally and it doesn't interact. So,
you could probably prime it to discharge into somebody.
But
If
again, that's
you,
where the learning process comes in. Do you want it to do that? Do you want it to just be neutral, even if there was hostile intent? It just stays neutral. It just stays off. Like, thing to learn.
Yeah, it just seems like a blinder for now. No other way to see through it. Okay. Well, thanks a lot, Milla.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
The
It's
device
refreshing.
has some other secrets in it, but Ludmilla, you've never seen tech like that before. Like,
Mhm.
we're talking Mr. Clovis himself would have murdered somebody for that tech.
Just one person?
Oh, no, he would have actually kidnapped those people first and then experimented on them using their own tech.
Yes, he was an asshole.
Yeah. So this is something he would have stolen. Because there's, especially for his immortality project. Several of these pieces actually are more advanced in some fields than Mr. Bray ever got to, but he's kind of scattered all over the place with his technology and his scientific interests. This is hyper focused into specifically neuroscience and the biotech knowledge of neuroscience.
Sure.
I just can't wait to be the perfect liquid cooler for this thing when it starts pumping out energy.
Oh yeah, just to be like, I am cold. You are cold. We are cold. This is good. Yeah.
Yes, fuck.
But she's
Yeah,
like,
no,
this, I have no idea what they do. Like, this is so far beyond anything that I've seen. Like, I don't know if my world had tech this advanced, and we had 1,000-year golden age.
yeah, I feel like Lucy's probably a lot older than that, much older. So she's probably had time to deal with that kind of stuff.
Who's Lucy?
I'd call her my adopted parent at this point. She is the one who rules hell, and Yeah, that's pretty much it.
What's hell?
Hell is the place where you go to. Hell is the place where the soul goes when it dies.
Huh. Neat.
You
So you're from
remember,
the afterlife?
yeah, it's like an afterlife. You remember my cousin that's still in the gem. She also is from that realm, the
Yeah,
abyss.
Sassy Miss Lashy.
Yeah.
You know that she would absolutely fucking dunk on us, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't dunk on those other creatures, but this is a different place, different rules.
Now, I've noticed that my light is a lot weaker here, unless it's my super, and those fucking shred.
Maybe because it's at full power then?
I don't think so. So light is funny. It's not like light waves or anything like that, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
It's just how the pure energy is expressed. But like when I hit those fools, I was using like solar light, which is literally like a sun. A sun a sun isn't made of light like it comes out of your lamp. You know that, right?
Right.
Some people don't, so I ask. A sun is literally a giant fission explosion that is self-sustaining for billions of years.
Yeah, we have a sun back when my first world on Earth, so I know what you mean. They had scientific research. We had to study those kind of things.
Cool. So like light starts out as just sort of like ambivalent energy. You know, it's life-giving, vaguely mutagenic, but it's just life energy basically. It's ambient energy. It doesn't care what you're doing with it. It's just there waiting to be manipulated. Sort of some underlying cosmic energy bullshit.
Okay.
What we do, me and Jolder and people like us, is we can take that ambient light, turn it into directed light in different forms of we can apply conditions to the light to form different kinds of energy. Either, you know, solar energy like you've seen so far, arc energy, which is sort of lightning but more, if that makes sense. And then void energy, which is, I guess, dark matter kind of. Sort of a dark matter energy. Dark energy, let's call it. There's no light here. There's no ambient ambivalent energy that can be expressed into power.
Right.
We have to find sources of it, wells of paracausal energy that become twistable, mutable. Let's go with mutable. So like this place is weird.
Yep, I'm already with you there.
It's like saying that there's a sun, but it's just not giving off any light or heat. It's just wrong. Like, what is a fusion reaction doing if it's not giving off light and heat?
But that thing you carry with you, that's shard, you said.
Yes.
Does that help?
Sort of. Okay, so what it is this is a piece of my god.
Yeah, yeah.
We're using metaphors here. Technically, I call him our patron. He's a guy who took dead whoever Ludmilla used to be turned her into living Ludmilla now. And, I've got a few sources that say that wasn't exactly a willing conversion, but, whatever. We can argue over that. Lots of people do. Basically saying that the Guardian didn't, or saying that the Traveler didn't actually want to heal us is heresy. It'll get you pushed down a flight of stairs after you're lit on fire. So the deal is that this lantern is built to contain that energy, or to absorb that energy, so that in the event that we can find a wellspring, we can tap it, hold that energy, and save it for later.
With a battery. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Now, the problem is that if we really wanted to, if I really wanted to be a jackass like that, I could carve it off of people.
I see.
Like you have your raw nest, right?
It's part of the soul. Yeah.
Yeah. So all souls have just a tiny little glimmer, a fleck of light. It's sort of the charge that makes a soul work. It powers it, if that makes sense. It is the energy, quote unquote, that takes a person from being meat to an actual person or creature, I guess. And of course, you can snuff that spark. You can fan it and create more energy off of it. All kinds of things. You can nurture it. Guardians have a huge capacity for storing and manipulating that energy. So like a single person might have 0.1% of light. Guardians can hold a lot of it, because when the Traveler brings us back, we've got this big empty well, and well, golly, the energy's everywhere. So it's constantly seeping in. So we hold it, and it builds and builds and builds until it reaches capacity. You follow?
Yeah, I'm following.
Yeah. So there's none of that ambient energy here. And that's kind of dicks. Now, I feel like if you mash Ra and Est together, you'd probably get light. Or at least something close enough to it to do the job. But I have honestly no way of knowing how to do that.
Well, just thoughts. My Est was able to give power to Lady Jolder.
Mhm.
Maybe there's an aspect to that as well, like you're saying. But I don't know if Ra is the answer.
Well, it's my thought on the matter is that you have the way it's explained is that, or the way that I've come to understand it thus far, is that your Ra is ephemeral but powerful energy.
It's powerful in the sense that you have power in what you do. Your actions have consequence. What you want in the world and your future goals are, just
It's
parts of yourself.
it's
Your
the
ambition,
drive of
your
a soul.
drive, and
Ambition is a good word for it.
the lack of, or at least, it not being there anymore when you die, that energy that comes out is what Ra is. but there's also other terms. I'm learning more, much more through Lucy's journal. But
Right.
it's not just one thing, though. Is the thing. It has a much bigger purpose in the grand scheme of things
Yeah.
for a soul and what it means.
So if raw is the weight of your actions, the consequence of you performing, of you inflicting your will on reality, est is the sum of what you've become thanks to those actions. Right? It's your experiences. It's the existence of yourself.
Yeah, closure comes to mind. Being able to complete what you wanted to do, being happy with yourself, I guess. A lot more positives come from est than the negatives, right? You can there's so much more you can do with it, which is why it's a important resource, and it's at least to me.
Sure.
It seems my ice is very adamant. Is that the word? It's very
Enthusiastic.
likes it. That's for sure. Part of myself likes it as well. I guess that's just who I am as a demon.
I mean, if you're made to eat something, then people can't really judge you for it. We don't get mad at wolves for eating rabbits.
Yes, you do. The iron wolves, you get mad at them all the time.
Yeah. Oh, you back? How'd it go with Varric? That's what I thought.
Oh, it's fine. He told me to hand you this. As he transmat a beer into your hands.
Nice.
It's not
Um,
cold or anything, but
Hey, I can help with that. I might freeze it actually. You don't want that.
I do the thing that I do the Wolverine thing where I pull the beer out, look at it, set it down in front of Iceman. Anyway, no, she'll drink it. She's down for it. So she'll pop the top off the beer and be like, so the reason that I think est provides us light isn't because it generates light on its own. I think it nurtures extant light, which, as long as we're alive, like I said, you have some of. My understanding, at least my theorem right now, is that it nurtures est, given that it's the nature of experiences and closure and fulfillment.
I got you. Yeah. It's like
Empowers
a
the
multiplier, right? It's if you
Yeah.
whatever is inside of you, it's just improving of, just making more. It's kind of like changing it, right? It's changing what the potential of and making it better.
It's not necessarily changing it, I don't think. It's just, like you said, it's multiplying it. It's doubling it over. It's
Drawing it out.
No, that's not quite right either. No, because it's additive, multiplicative, or it's multiplicative, not additive. If a person had no light in them to begin with, you couldn't give them est and suddenly expect them to have light.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now you're confusing even me. What is it then?
Like I said, it's multiplicative. It takes something that's there and it multiplies it. It provides twofold, threefold, however manyfold.
Then why hasn't it
already
multiplied
exists.
my awesomeness?
Because you're at peak awesomeness, Vic.
Oh, you sure?
Yes, you're full of light. I'm full of light. The lantern's full of light. We're doing pretty good.
No, and the entrance missing a lot of light.
Well, it's holding as much as it can
No, it's
for
not.
now.
Well, for now, yeah.
Well,
Well,
that's the thing, isn't? What's that?
I was just saying, as she's going to put her helmet back on, the Cyclops, and just put the mask
Yeah.
over her face, and
Yeah, it boots back up and just says, welcome.
Hey, before you finish masking up, you want some of this?
no, I don't drink.
Really?
Besides, it would freeze by the time I get in. Right now, I'm pretty cold.
I'll literally just pour it in your mouth.
It's
Waterfall
literally gonna. But still, I don't drink. It's just not my thing.
No, that tracks.
Tea's fine. I don't mind tea.
Are you sure you don't want a sip or two? I mean, mm,
That's rude, you guys. You don't pressure people to drink.
No, I offered once, and she was like, "This reason," and I was like, "That's not a reason," and then she was like, "I don't drink," and I'm like, "Oh, okay."
well, that's a reason. Yeah.
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 That's a more adequate reason than it'll freeze if I try, because that just means that like we need a buddy system on getting booze into you. But I don't drink, and that's my choice is totally different.
Very true.
But it's like, yeah, no, that's fine. Then I will drink this whole thing before Chamonix gets back, because Chamonix does enough drugs.
For us all.
They won't
That's
notice.
true.
He won't notice a mythic beer.
Man, Chamonix does so many drugs. He'd drink beer and be like, that was a nice water.
That's cute, but where's the rest?
Yeah.
Speaking of
Like,
Chamonix,
what's this weak shit?
I've taken enough time. I feel maybe it's time for a switch up.
Is it me? Is it my turn?
It's your turn. What you doing, Taco? Huh? What you doing? You want your scratches? Okay, get some.
What do you think about my talisman list? Matt?
Okay, we got talisman, poison resistance. Did you put it somewhere?
I put it in the Discord chat.
Aha! I'm gonna go look. Oh, there it is.
I just like threw
Uh-huh.
everything I could think of in there.
Uh-huh.
There you go.
Okay. Uh-huh. No, those are all good. Talisman of Mind Control, that's gonna be a toughie. But
Protection from mind control, right? Or is it actual legit talisman
Aga-
of mind control?
against mind control, it's protection from mind control.
Oh, okay.
Soul sucking, yep, that's definitely one. I don't know what about. There's no talisman that'll protect you from abs. I'm sorry.
God damn
They're
it!
just-
The abs.
They're just too powerful.
Powerful.
Evil red gem resistance. I mean, that might just go into the bad vibes protection. I mean, soul sucking. That's also that would definitely be that as well. Thrall. It wouldn't be a protection against thrall, but more of a you could make a talisman that specifically like disables thrall because they don't really have a mind of their own, but that would be just kind of a mental strike. Talisman seen in the dark, yeah. Okay, so most of those, yes. A couple of them, unfortunately, no. So
Get the clip.
elemental resistance, you have to declare the element when you cast it or when you build it. But you can do one element at a time.
One
yes.
alien day at a time.
Yep.
Okay.
But I mean, that means you can easily declare which one.
Okay, well, let's start at the top and work down. So I don't get soul sucking abs or evil red gem resistance.
You don't get evil gem resistance, thrall, or abs. But you can get something in soul sucking. Yes, you can.
Okay, that sounds great.
I'd hope so. Yeah.
So then there's poison, good vibes, sneak, curse, elemental. Wait, no, not elemental. We gotta do that one at a time. So poison, good vibes, sneak, curse, magic, fatigue, bad luck, and soul sucking. No, I lost count. It's see in the dark. That's 10. 10? Was that 10? I don't even know
I
anymore.
believe so. It might have been.
Should I do rolls for each of them? Excuse
Yes.
my yawning.
You're gonna want rolls for each.
What should I roll?
You're gonna want to roll.
Pring.
Karmic Law for each.
Okay. 10 karmic law. Should I just roll 1 karmic law and then 9 DD 100?
Sure.
Okay.
Lay it on me, sister.
Oh, that one wasn't great.
What was that one for?
The first one, I guess. Poison
Poison
resistance.
Mhm.
Some singles, but
All right, so let me drop
So good
this.
vibes, got a 7. We got some good vibes. What was that too? Sneak was 30. Curse resistance was 93. All the ones that we really need are gonna be bad. Magic resistance is 56.
fail.
Fatigue is 2.
That's a pretty good one.
Bad luck is 58.
Fail.
Can she get a chance die on that too?
No.
No.
What do you mean chance die?
Well, I mean it's one off from 01, right? You were
Fuck
letting us do the
no.
luck die thing.
I mean, Matt, you've done it
No.
before, but no, it's correct.
Not in this case. No.
No.
You roll a 1 or you roll a 1. No. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Eight. 77 then was soul sucking.
Fail.
I'm missing one. See in the dark was 19. Might have done one more roll than needed.
You're missing one.
Yeah, I know. Poison resistance, good vibes, sneak, curse.
I need one more 1d1.
Elemental.
Hundo.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to do elemental resistance either.
Oh. Well.
I mean, you could choose what you wanted for that one. Say, oh,
Well, no.
resistance.
It's elemental resistance, but when you apply it to a person, you say fire.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's convenient then.
Yeah.
I'll just ask everybody what they want to be resistant to.
Or in the middle of combat, that guy's got a
Resistance.
flamethrower, and it's like, oh, that's spicy. Elemental resistance, fire.
Bad luck.
I need one more 1d100 for see in the dark.
Oh, okay.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
90. Bam bam.
Because you're not rolling a Chamonix, you're just rolling it as yourself.
What?
Because you're not rolling a Chamonix, you're just rolling it as yourself.
It's true. Okay. So that was
Don't do that. Don't you
I'm
yawn on me.
sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry.
Only I'm allowed to yawn at my own games.
Forgive me, Matt. Okay. So I need to figure out how many talisman papers I'm extracting to start. Man, it really was all just like the kind of okay ones that I got. Magic
real into that
resistance
magic
is pretty good though. Yeah.
Like, I want to put one of those on Vic.
I think I only made 4. Should I make more than that? Do I have to roll again if I make more than that? No, they should be my quick draw now. Are they all in my quick draw or is just the ones that I passed?
Hold on, let me double check. Any of the ones you pass can be applied as a quick draw ability.
Cool.
It would make sense that you would use more paper to get the ones that you failed.
You mean that I should try again?
Yeah, that's what I was implying.
Okay, well, let me figure out this paper first.
You comfortable, Ellie girl?
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Is 44. I can do math. I'm a smart person. Swear to God. Wow, that's a lot of paper. Can I try and pull more talisman paper out of my bag while I'm here?
Sure.
While I'm doing this?
Yes, you can.
Gonna take that away from my current.
Hey, DM.
Mm.
I know exactly what I'm gonna make as my next character if Ludmilla dies.
Do you know?
I do. Yes. I just wanna preface. I was destined to fight crime. No man could escape the justice my meaty clackers could provide.
Yeah. I bought them a little unitard and found them a tiny cape. Went to the city's toughest gang and screamed no escape from the blood, wrath of thunder and light.
An angel's crown.
What are these for?
You will probably die horrifically, but you would have some
I
fun
mean,
before.
oh yeah. Buzz of
It's for
thorn.
pulling paper out of my bag.
Okay.
I did not do too well at that.
We got a few more tries.
Up to electrify. One strength to smash. First you hear that baby
Rumble, baby, then that
crash.
the flash.
Can cloud. Evil has no chance. Trump turns out getting struck by lightning doesn't give you any
Yeah.
powers. They caved my head in with a pipe and then beat me for several hours. As I lay there half conscious, with my nuts exposed to air.
I'm helping. I'm helping.
Sighs and said action prayer. Dude, if you're there, please infuse my nuts with the power of 1,000 suns. Holy shit, you're real?
I'm just writing down my talisman.
Absolutely gonna pay for Nemesis 2. And have Aaron Neverbone and Samurai Barry as my nemesis. Keep like 50 merit for my character for having like building the character, and then spend like 200 to build Ninja Brian. Oh man.
So I rolled an 82 looking in my bag for magic paper. Does that mean anything to you, Matt?
What would mean something to me? You're a great GM.
The 82 that I rolled looking in my bag for magic paper. Did I just come up with some like pocket lint?
Oh no, you have magic paper. Just parts of them. It looks like some bookworm a magic bookworm ended up eating through that talisman paper.
Oh,
You should get that checked out.
yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want worms in my bag. They might eat my soul.
No, they don't. Those bookworms only eat paper.
Okay, good.
But it's still eating your paper.
Well, that sucks.
Want to pull it more?
Yeah, do you want to pull out more?
Yeah, I'll try again.
Not bad.
How's 34?
You go ahead and pull out some paper.
Sweet. How much?
That is a good question.
I'm just looking for my little to replace my little sheets.
You're gonna find yourself with. Go ahead and roll me a 1d100. $56 pieces of paper.
56. That's more than I used up doing these talismans. So that's a good start.
And I need you to make me an awareness test, please.
Oh.
Watch it for the magic worm. It might be on those pieces of paper.
No, not magic worms.
Nope.
You know what? I'm gonna fate point that just because I feel like it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
You hear a crunch, crunch, crunch.
I'm gonna murder it. How dare he?
Okay.
How dare he?
Okay. You find a little worm. He's eating your tea recipes. He's just like
No, not my tea.
He kind of looks up like, "Ooh." Push him,
I'm
or do you? Because bookworms are rare.
gonna shove him in my mouth.
No! Can I try and save the bookworm?
No, you're not there. All right, you shove him in your mouth. What do you do?
He ate my tea. I will eat him.
All right, you ate him. You just swallow him whole, or do you crunch him?
I swallow him whole.
Okay. I need to make me a influence test, please.
Too bad you didn't save that fate point for it, but you wouldn't have got it otherwise. So.
I've got another fate point.
Oh,
It's
nice, nice.
okay.
I need an influence test.
Influence. Fuck. My
Mhm,
12
mhm.
influence.
Good try.
Nope, I failed too.
Oh!
All right, bring it at me again.
Ah,
Another influence test?
yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is like the time I became a jellyfish.
We're getting close. Getting
Uh-oh.
closer.
Should I reroll?
Yeah, we're getting closer. I'm gonna beat you.
No. Am I using a fate point or am I
No, just reroll.
rerolling? Okay.
Oof.
Oh,
Keep going.
oh man.
Oh no.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
man.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
point the 98.
Well, I failed too. So.
Oh. Well, you got a 92. I don't know.
No, it's
I
all
don't
right.
know. I don't
You-
know.
Roll again.
What's
Roll
happening is
again?
you both have to pass.
Again?
Well, somebody has to pass.
Somebody has to pass. Oh.
No, I'm close. I'm close.
You and this worm are whooping each other's asses.
We're just
Oh
battling.
no!
Oh, bookworm owns your soul.
No!
All right.
Roll.
You're gonna want a fate point.
A fate point.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because you
no.
ate a bookworm.
Somebody roll it too. It's a worm. Do I burn?
It would give you a higher percentage
From now-
chance.
From
Okay.
only walk while doing the worm.
All right. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna start eating some of your lore, your knowledges. If you beat it, you steal some from it. So this is round 1 of 3.
Oh
So
shit.
go ahead and remove a check mark from Scavenger's Eye, Cook, Chemistry, and Botany. So you each that away.
I don't know if I. Okay.
Oh my god, it's gonna reduce Chamonix to a drooling husk.
All right. Now, what we're gonna do is gonna roll again. It's not over.
Oh no.
Oh good.
This is what happens when you shove things.
Yeah!
Why? No! Why would you do this to me?
You should have crunched it. You should have crunched it.
All right.
It ate my tea.
You gotta roll. Roll that influence. All right.
Oh
so-
god.
Would
So-
you like an S to reroll?
Can you? Yeah.
I mean, first, I think Ludmilla should give you a fate point, and then if all else fails,
I almost don't want to because this is what you fucking get.
Do it or don't. You gotta tell me
Okay.
now.
Go ahead and take the fate point.
Oh yeah, you're gonna need an S for that one.
Oh.
That's a 99.
yeah.
Oh god.
Now you're gonna have some S, Alley girl. Chamonix, put it to good use for Chamonix.
Oh god. I'm so sorry, Chamonix. This is not how I thought
You
this
want to
would
give her
go.
some hope first?
Yeah.
God,
Let's.
He's gonna despair her for 5 degrees.
What should we do this
How can
with?
I roll this badly on every roll?
So let's do it off of logic. I don't have a lot of check marks in it, but yeah, it's you gotta out logic this thing. No, that doesn't make any sense, does it? Acrobatics. I can do commands.
All right. Well, gotta do something.
Here's some hope. Oh, no hope. Sorry.
You have no fucking
I-
hope against this worm.
Well, I still have
Oh, you get
a
a plus
brain
10.
cell.
You get a plus 10. It's a plus 10 because it moves it to a 1 degree of success.
Well, I still have a brain cell. Can I make myself some tea to help me weaken this worm?
Oh yeah.
Do you have time?
Well,
There's always
this
time for
round,
tea.
this round, no. She's gonna lose another. I'm gonna actually do it for you. You lose a scavenger eye. You lose a cook. You lose a botany and a chemistry.
Oh god.
All right. So go ahead and make that tea for me.
Oh man. What am I rolling for tea?
What are you trying to
Chemistry?
do with the tea?
Let's do Medicaid.
All right, Medicaid it is. You got a parasite. We're gonna. Hmm. You're so jittery. You're so jittery.
This is insane. These rolls are absolutely terrible. What the fuck is this garbage?
All right. Well, you know what they say. Beg for fate points now. You're gonna need them.
You still have a boon, by the way. I don't know if you want to use it here.
Oh my
but
god, I do
No,
have
you do have
boon!
a boon, which allows a reroll, or when you have a really powerful success, you can use the boon to enhance the success.
Oh,
It also
I
could
haven't-
end up being used to create an opportunity where there is none, which means you want to may want to save it for a unique.
rainy day, yeah. Like you rolling a 1 on this, but that's not happening right now.
We're just waiting. We're waiting for it. It needs a what we
Matt's
call
praying for me, but it's looking pretty dim.
The way it's
guys.
looking now is that Matt's gonna get
I'll
first before
kick
you
the
do.
worm roll a 2 and a 9.
6
That
out
worm.
of
Anything
6.
under
Thank
like
you.
40.
That worm
It's okay.
whooping your ass.
Hey, I need 6 will give you the fate point for the
Since
Medicaid.
you'll give me a fate point for the Medicaid.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh man.
Constantine's gonna come over and he's like, "All right, give me that shit," and he's gonna actually help you with a plus 10.
Aw, thank you.
Hey, you needed it.
All right, you drink the tea, just you feel it worming around in your gut, getting bigger. Yeah, and that'll give you a plus 10 to your influence test.
All right, so I think you need some hope. But
I think
how
if
we
she
gonna-
fails another round, I'm gonna cut it out of her stomach.
you need some hope. What kind of hope are we gonna give you?
If I
guys?
fail
Actually,
another
no.
round, there's
Actually,
not
no, it's
going
not
to
a plus
be
10 since
enough
you
of me
specifically
left.
made it to weaken the worm. It'll actually just weaken its threshold. So
Cool. So you're gonna have to worm your way out of this. So let's do it.
Ah, the puns! No! We're back to the bear pun moment.
Come
We're-
on, Chamonix.
you have
can't let
a
this thing
a
treat you
plus
like
10.
you're spineless.
You have a plus 10. Wait, 98.
What? Do I have a plus 10?
Let's
What?
see.
I think my
So-
bad luck is
88, 78, 68. Now it's -4, so you'd have a -10. So I'm gonna be a good guy
no.
and use an S for you. Use my valuable currency to give you a reroll. Actually, myself a reroll.
Kuroko, quick, take her temperature. Does she feel worm?
Follow, you should give me a reroll on this actually instead of me using this.
Jesus
I'm so
fuck.
scared one of you guys are gonna roll 1 though. Like I'm so frightened.
All
It's
right.
okay. It's okay.
This is my second to last fucking fate point.
There
You
you
can
go.
have
There
it.
you go. Okay, so 49, 59, 2 degrees success with so that's a 15 plus 15. I've given you some hope.
If you fail this test, Chamonix, I'm cutting it out of you.
Okay.
First roll.
So another influence and a plus 15, you said?
Plus 15.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right.
77. Hi.
What? What is wrong with this
Fail.
worm?
Did you fail?
Should I re-roll that last influence with the fate point folly you got me, or
You're probably gonna want to, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
okay.
Just-
Oh my
I
god.
can't believe on the first round
Mm.
it's just a single digit.
Why
Yep,
is
mhm,
roll 20
mhm.
kicking my ass?
So hold up, Allie. You
Okay.
need to get in your mindset here. You need to focus. You need to get Chamonix just riled up here. We need some narrative. We need some.
I'm
need some
starting to think
bullshit.
somebody should just do like the Heimlich on Chamonix.
We need some. You need to get in that moment. You need to feel it. You can't let this despair happen to
Gimme.
you.
Gimme
All
all
right.
your stats. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Okay, Chamonix will
Yeah, here we
enter
go.
like a meditative state and try to meditate this worm into
I
submission.
need you to pass me a -10 willpower, not to panic.
Okay.
Hey, no laughing. You just gotta accept. You gotta breathe it in.
Okay, that's it. That's it. We're done.
All right.
I'm
Nope. Nope.
Do I still roll a
We're
influence?
already subtracting stuff.
Wait. She needs to re-roll if she wants to with that
Do I reroll?
influence.
Am I re-rolling the influence?
Do you
Even
want
though
to?
I'm panicking?
Do you want to?
All right. Next target. Do it. Ready?
Nope.
Do it again.
Again?
Yeah.
Matt's already
Eating you away.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
Do I still get a 15?
Yeah, you get your bonuses. It also has
Okay.
a smaller success, but if I keep rolling single digits,
Oh,
it doesn't
why do
matter.
you- Why do you roll these single
Not this
terrible
time.
bonuses?
Roll
I'm
again.
serious.
We both failed. Do it again.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh,
Oh.
Turn around.
Opportunity. That is that's not good.
It's
Okay.
getting too big. Is the thing. It's been.
Yeah, no, you feel bloated. It's a big thing in your stomach. All right, so yeah, the we'll roll again, but I will keep that in mind. The 100. When there is a moment of weakness, you may pounce on it. Roll again.
Pounce like a tiger.
I'm coming for you. Ooh, no, with that -10, I would have passed, but
Yep.
what? No, I had a -10.
Oh man, I'm serious. DM.
No.
I can see-
I'm coming for you.
Nope.
How can I roll this time
See.
anytime and not get anything good?
We just need a character that's flipped. Just feel it. Feel your past lives. You need to feel your past lives. What do they ever do to this?
No.
How do they deal with the bookworms?
I'm getting
That's the
closer
thing.
though. I'm
Can I
closer. I'm getting.
Can I try and get in contact with my higher state of being?
You need to get high for
You
that.
gotta win at least one round.
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
DM,
Alright.
I'm calling it here. If she fails another round, I'm cutting it out of him. I'm cutting it out of Chamonix.
Yep. Well, first. I need a reroll. Come at me, bro. Come at me. You won't.
Oh.
Oh. Now you get to pull power from it. So you can't reduce any of the check marks below 1, but Go ahead and roll 1d4.
I'm feeling a 1 here. I'm feeling
Nope.
a 1. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ali. Go. Oh,
All right,
two
go ahead
check
and
marks,
add
good.
2 check marks to 2 separate skills of your choice. They have to be skills you already have at least 1 check mark in.
Unfortunately, the thing she's lost is
Well, this one allows you to also apply it to forbidden lores, the ones that you can't normally buy.
But you said you
that-
need a check mark in them first.
Yes, but she has a check mark in Karmic Law. She has a check mark in Eye for Sin. She has a check mark in Spirits.
Ah, good, good,
You-
good, good. good.
This is the upside of fighting the worm.
Yeah, yeah.
Because if you start winning, now you can upgrade stuff you weren't normally not allowed to win.
Which lore would get me in touch with my higher self to get
That
some
would be
fucking
Karmic Law. You can put one
divine
check mark
help.
in it.
So 2 check marks in Karmic Law. I can put them.
Oh no,
Do that.
only 1 check mark in 2 separate skills.
Okay.
Hey.
I'm like also like deliriously tired, and this is probably the most stressful moment I've ever had in New Threat, which is saying a lot.
Okay.
What
Go ahead and
about
roll.
exorcism? Can I exorcise this worm?
No. This is a parasite. That's not something to be exercised. It's not a
Okay.
demon or anything.
Well,
I do need
still
you to
need
roll me that Karmic Law though to get in contact with excuse me, your higher self.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I get any pluses to that?
No.
No.
Nope. Round 2 or round 4.
I still need to decide where I'm gonna put this last check mark.
Oh, where are you gonna put it? Where are you gonna put it?
I don't know.
You put it in 9%.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Round 4. Fight!
Oh, gosh.
Yes.
No.
Oh, God.
No.
Oh, well, she's got more than that because she forgot to add her plus 15.
Oh, I did too.
So that's 2 degrees of success.
Yeah, you will beat the worm on this one. So go ahead and roll another
Oh,
d4.
man. Meanwhile, they got her laid over a workbench, and Noah's got a knife up, like, I'm gonna fucking
Go
do
ahead
it.
and add 4 check marks to 4 or 1 in each.
It's
4 separate
that.
skills.
And it's
Yep.
like, come on
Pick
now,
4.
come on.
Pick 4. Come on.
Okay. I'll do Karmic Law, Eye for Sin, Spirits, and
Do you have any like 4s or 3s in a skill right now? Like dodge or anything else?
I think all my 3s got eaten.
Oh,
Yeah, they
okay.
did.
I'll put 1 back in Scavenger's Eye.
Round 5. Oh, this isn't stopping until one of you's defeated.
So who rolls first? You or Allie?
I think.
will. Ooh.
Okay.
Mm. Remember, don't forget your plus 15.
Okay,
forget.
Thank you.
Don't forget it. Oh, we got it!
Oh,
We got the one!
shit. There you go.
All right.
Nailed it.
Allie got her
Got
one. She also has her boon, and she also has that 100 the worm rolled. So, would you like to use your boon?
Give me
Yes,
all the knowledge.
I'm gonna use everything after that. That was, oh my god.
Okay. Take all the current skills that you have at least 1 check mark in and max them out.
That's really cool. Okay.
God damn, you officially replaced me as the smart person in the group.
You also get the skill Knowledge Eater. So if you don't want to read a book, you can literally just eat the pages, and I'll give you a roll to see if you accumulate the knowledge.
I'm broken now, Matt. I can't anymore.
Go ahead and roll me a 1d4, please. Sorry, Allie. This is exactly the jellyfish fight. This is exactly what happened. Things were going downhill really fast, and then you roll a 1, and it's like, I won!
Do I max out the check marks in Forbidden Lore as well?
Yes, you do.
Oh my god.
You used the boon, it rolled a 100, and you got a 1. Like, it includes Cyanician, Sleight of Hand, Stealth, and Survival that you have a check mark in, so.
Chamonix is like lying on the table, unconscious. Folly's like holding the knife, ready to strike, and then all of a sudden he opens his eyes and he just starts glowing this blue spirit light, just knowledge accumulating in him.
And then you belch.
And belch, and some paper comes out.
Yeah. Go ahead and add 1
weird.
influence.
1 influence.
Yep.
Okay.
Get a worm. Yep. So, like a goat, you can eat pieces of paper, and you can potentially gain knowledge from the piece of paper.
What was it called again? Was it
Knowledge
talent?
eater.
Knowledge
Or well,
eater.
let's just say book eater.
Tome eater.
Yeah, tome eater. That sounds way cooler. With tome eater, you do have the ability, if you roll well enough, to actually gain a knowledge skill point in it. If you eat enough paper. So if you don't want to read it, you can eat it. So there you go. I'm sorry, Allie. I'm sorry. It had to happen.
It was so painful, Matt. Why did you do that to me?
Well, you
I did it to myself. I know. It was my fault. I know what happens when I eat things in your game.
This is textbook you. You even got your 1 that you've been wanting. Look at you.
After oh my god, how did I roll so badly?
Oh yeah, no, you rolled legendarily bad. Like, I've never seen so many 90s in a long time. In fact, I think the last time I saw that was actually Johnny's character. Back in a fight. And he wasn't particularly in danger, but he could have killed everyone. And it ended up being a slog, because every time it came to his turn, he rolled a 90 or an 80. And his mark was like 75 to succeed. Anyway.
And now I'm glad I got all my 100s out of the way on evil red gemstones.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so glad I didn't roll 100.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
There you go, Allie. You're just like... Unfortunately, with Tome Eater, you do have a craving sometimes for paper. But you have a lot of that you can eat talisman paper. Doesn't have to have anything particularly on it, but you have a craving for paper.
I forgot how many papers I pulled out of my backpack.
56. It was tasty, and then burp. Aren't you glad you played tonight?
Stayed up till 3 a.m.
Time of this book.
Do you want to call it here?
I am done. You guys, I don't know if you guys want to
I'm gonna let you guys continue if you'd like, but
Chamonix's gonna take a fucking nap.
Just burps and goes back to sleep as you roll over.
This world is fucking weird.
Just
Oh man.
Also, I
Yeah.
feel like Chamonix's maybe gained a hat size. Just seems smarter now. Knows more things than did previously. And I'm a little jealous. You didn't understand. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 forbidden lores.
Yeah, that would have been good for you.
Yeah.
I guess you have to eat more dangerous things.
Yeah. And then you also have to roll a 1 in beating it.
And not die.
Yep. So textbook Ellie. Boom. It just things go legendarily bad until you legendarily succeed, and everything's just like, oh, I guess.
I'm
Fuck.
just gonna
All
lie
right.
down right here and just.
Alright. So
Yeah, no,
Kuroko.
her belly expands outwards and outwards, and then it just whoop, and then she glows white, floats off the table about a foot, and then belches paper scraps, and then lands back down and kind of rolls over, kind of like
Written word.
paper, delicious.
Nobody eats my tea.
Nobody eats your tea recipes, that's for sure.
we have learned one thing: don't fuck with the tea.
Hey, Kuroko, you want to go down to that lost sector and see if we can solve it?
Yeah, I think now's a good time. For sure.
You got your nap in, you got your ice shield back?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna go finish asking around about a book of spells, and if I can't find that, I'll check the console.
I feel like there's one person that has a lot of books, Minerva, if you want to go
Yeah.
talk to her. I feel like
Yeah,
she'd
that's what
have
I
something like that. And I mean, she'd take the gold off you for sure, I'm sure. For sure,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
How much gold did we get offhand?
So you should have 2, right? Since we split it 4 ways.
We had 8 gold bars.
You should have 200 gold coins worth of currency right now,
Okay.
excluding the silver, whichever what that would be worth. I'm not sure for conversion wise.
I don't know. I haven't
Yeah.
flipped it yet.
Tell Allie I love her. Don't. I'm not picking on her on purpose. That was so one-sided until it wasn't. It was not on purpose. I'm sorry. I love Sala.
I think she needed something like that. She said it's not your fault.
Okay.
All right. Constantine,
I
watch out
really
for
wanted.
worms.
I wanted her to win so bad, but I have to play it by the rule on that
Yeah,
one.
no, it's otherwise. What's the point, right?
All right. But she succeeded. She got it. And I was like, I was just like, yes, to myself. Just
It was a good setup. It worked out.
I mean, that's what happens when you eat stuff.
Yeah, no, she just downed it. It was like no thought and no fucks. Who cares
She's
if
like,
it's a
"Nah, fuck you,
magical
I'm gonna
eating
eat it."
worm?
So I'm gonna onto Minerva's door.
Enter.
You gave me good things in the end, Matt. That's all that matters.
So much good things. That's like 150, 200 XP right there.
Yeah, I wish I'd put more check marks and things.
Right?
Too late.
Like, you have no idea how mad I am about that. I have so many
Well,
skills at one.
again,
and
the only reason it happened is because she had a boon and she rolled a 1, and the creature had a 100. So that's where the moments like that are literally pivot points for characters in the campaign.
Yeah.
But the
My
thing is
character.
Allie's playing a support character. You're playing a hybrid support, lore, combat, problem solver character, and Johnny's playing a combat focused character. Am I correct, Johnny? Or at least the current version of Kuroko.
Current version of Kuroko is Ice Ice Baby. Dun 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 dun. All right.
Tank caster.
Yes, Tankcaster. That is a very apt description, I'll say.
Right. Like, Minerva, looking to learn some spellcraft.
What kind?
Good question. What kinds are there?
I'm
And I'll
glad
pull out a
Come,
I'll pull
come
out a
back.
mask token if I need to.
Come back when you actually have an idea.
Well, that's why I'm here to learn. Because
I'm not here to learn. I'm here to do business. I'm not here to baby you. I'm here to teach you.
I pull out one of the mask coins and then let's make it business.
I don't do
Okay.
teaching.
What's that?
You need to come here knowing what you want, and I get you what you want. The way this business transaction works. I'm not here to get you or tell you what you need. I'm here to teach you things. You tell me what you want, I get it for you. That's the way it's always worked. If you don't know what you want, and then you need to find out specifically what you're looking for.
The DM telling me to fuck off and find something else.
Nah, it's
No,
just
this
the
is this
NPC.
NPC being the NPC. Remember, I'm not as the GM. I'm not telling you to fuck off. I'm playing the NPC.
You know how it be.
Well, I have several different DMs, and one of them would absolutely be like, "No, this is the character. This is me as the DM telling you you're not going to get this. Move on."
No, that's not me. No, this is this particular character.
Then who around here would know what I'm looking for?
How would I know? I don't even know what you're looking for other than magic. And there's so many different things on that regard. You have
Something paracausal and potentially defensive in nature.
Again, I'm not going to help you with that. You need to figure it out yourself. Come to me with an actual school of magic or a sorcerer or whatever ability, and I'll figure it out for you. Get it for you. If I don't have it, we can do a pre-purchase, and I'll go find it for you.
Okay.
But we're going to do business now, or I'm going to be insulted. So buy something. Don't waste my time.
As I recall, I tried to buy information, and you told me that you didn't care to provide it.
Precisely. So if I could pick something else.
So I'm gonna look around for a bit. What she got on offer?
I mean, she's got
Does she have anything displayed?
No, she really doesn't. She doesn't do that. She always has. She always just does a kind of a on offer type of thing. Like, what do you want? And then she's like, I might have that or I may not.
Maybe a lure.
A what now?
A lure. L-U-R. Well, it's something to just take out the enemy or bring it towards us. Something for that creature down below. A lure.
That's actually a good call. There's a creature down below. Something like a gremlin, but fucking gigantic.
It's no gremlin.
What is it?
It just does the pay up gesture.
I guess you
Either
could
one
use
of the
action
coins.
coin. Yeah.
It's no gremlin. It eats them because it just happens to be in their path. This thing is a lot more lethal than that. Mostly, it's focused on survival and it's primarily a predator. This particular thing, I guess you could call it a monster under the bed, a thing in the closet, something that goes bump in the night. For some
Boogeyman.
reason, yes, it's not a face stealer. It operates kind of in the same way the face stealers do, in a different facet. It does take something from you, if it can, and not just your life, or flesh and blood, or wounds. This thing particularly has a penchant for sensory bits. It likes to steal your senses by consuming them, metaphorically even. So if you get hit by it, it might just steal your ability to, I don't know, see, hear, taste.
Mm-hmm.
All it does is it needs to wound you. Killing it will have it immediately restored to you, even if you aren't the one doing the killing, which makes it easy to be bait. It's a very hungry creature. So if you are alone for a long enough time and belligerent in your movements, it'll strike. It almost can't help itself. Killing it will require a specialized blow, but I don't think your group really lacks that type of ability.
Specialized as in.
Non-mortal weaponry.
She said we don't lack it though. So
Oh, okay, yeah.
If it's a mortal weapon and you try and shoot it, it'll just disregard it.
So-
That type of weaponry does nothing.
Same resistance as like a tier 2 or higher face stealer then.
Precisely. It's not particularly powerful on that regard. It's just it's fearsome because of its mobility, its stealth, its ambush ability, and its tact, actually. A monster with tact. It will not, under any circumstances, attack anyone that is unaware or it can't ambush. That one time it crawled up the hole, unfortunately, something drew it into a frenzy, which actually is uncharacteristic by it. It seems that that connection is no longer there, and it's back to operations as normal.
Yeah, I know what did that.
Hmm. Good. Then you'll know how to show it not to fuck with us anymore.
Fair
Or
enough.
yeah.
Hmm?
That type of creature should be eliminated because it has the ability to move between floors rather quickly and rather easily because of its ability to, let's just say, its transience, you know. The maintenance shafts are connected between the floors much more uh, easily than any of the other methods of transit between floors.
Noted.
So if you're desperate for a way of travel, you could, and you need to get to a floor very, not maybe quick, but at least you need to get there and avoid some
Reliably.
hazards or some. No, oh goodness, no. It's not reliable at all. But what it is open. There's a lot more access points, a lot more pathways, but you're also tunnel crawling. You are skulking and pulling yourself forward through vents and mainnet shafts stitched together from who knows what. And there are things that lurk in there, and they will attack you. But if you get good enough and you're powerful enough, you can easily use that as a highway, so to speak. Some people do. Some people actually don't utilize the the normal mode of transit at all, because those are actually predictable. And a lot of people set up ambushes at the bottom of elevators. The moment you go down, the elevator is actually unable to close the doors, and the elevator is unable to move, which means you're stuck in a kill box, and those individuals will hold you ransom and steal everything you own. Floor 4 is particularly nasty about that. In fact, all elevators are controlled by some faction, and you need to pay tribute. And that tribute is everything you own.
Mm-hmm. Fucking bandits. Same everywhere you go.
Well, that's the thing. Floor 4 doesn't have any resources.
At all?
It's looted.
Then why stay there?
That's the thing. The most powerful resource available is the hunting grounds. Every floor has a hunting ground where you can hunt creatures there in a relatively safe environment. I mean, you're still fighting face stealers and other things, but there's these areas in which you can predictably and reliably find these enemies. The floor 4 has the most hunting grounds of all the floors available. That's where a lot of people harvest fluidium and rare masks.
Tell me about fluidium.
No.
Oh, I see.
And she kind of does her pay more. Fluidium's a completely different topic.
Mm. Hmm. What do you think? Do we want to burn my last question token on asking her about fluidium?
I wouldn't.
Okay.
Fluidium is going to give us merit, though, if you figure that out. FYI.
Mm.
But I mean, I wouldn't.
The question tokens are specifically key to the mask individuals. Minerva is not a mask. She will accept them, but she won't give you complete information because she may or may not have it.
If we would have used this for, say, mask lady.
You do have a merchant that is a mask on floor 5. You just have to take the elevator down there.
Yeah.
You were told about that. Yeah.
I thought it was floor 3. Floor 3, there was...
No, 5. There is one on floor 3, but there's one right out of the elevator on floor 5.
Okay.
So I'm gonna look at my second coin and be like, I'll hold on to this one. Pleasure doing
Very well.
business. And I will make my way back.
Okay.
Ain't that? As I would go get outside and be like, ain't that some shit, Vic?
Always.
All right, Kuroko, how much you want to know?
Tell me everything.
And I'll tell her everything.
Yep.
Short version, learned a lot of miscellaneous stuff that wasn't really relevant to us yet, and learned that it's an ambush predator that goes after senses. So, you want to tail me, and I will go down there and wander around and talk about how vulnerable I am and how it's lovely having eyeballs?
Could be the pro strat.
Well, I do have a few ways of noticing it. I've created an area around myself that I can expand upon will to notice things. Also, if we do wound it, I can track it. So,
Cool. Then follow up. Let's do that. You can take my cloak, layer it on top of the armor.
I think that's an oxymoron. Not an oxymoron. Sorry, that's. I don't think it's. I think one bonus would outweigh the other. In this case, the 50 would overtake the 20.
Okay. Either way. So yeah, let's go down there and kill the fuck out of it.
Let's do it up.
All right, DM, we go down.
Okay. Uh,
The light marches on. And honestly, even if it gets a hidden on me and snatches something from me, I can use my senses through Vic. I picked that trick up with the face stealer. All I know is that me.
So if you, all right, I'm gonna have to be away from you then.
Yes. That seems to be the verdict. Is at the very least you're gonna need to be hiding and not too close. When it thinks I'm alone and helpless and full of senses, it will come and jump me. And then we, freeze it, murder it.
So just to make things easier, Halo's going to stay attached, and Kuroko is going to crouch down and then do a stealth.
Yep. All right. Where do you guys go?
We're already moving down.
Just as a rule of thumb, I'll always be one room away from you, but that will still allow me to move while.
I need you guys each to roll random encounter.
Damn. Look at that.
You hear noise from the vent here, actually.
Okay. I'll pull the DFA. Yo! Who's in there?
Don't shoot. Ah, son of a bitch. Tunnel's here. Fucked.
I might not. Why don't you come on out and we'll have us a talk?
Working on it. I'm a little stuck.
A little
I'll-
stuck.
Yeah, working
Hi,
on it. Just
Miss
need
Hollow. If you're a clown, I'm absolutely shooting you.
to. What do you have against clowns? Not that I am one, but what the fuck? One of my
What?
best
You
friends
didn't
is a
see Miss
clown.
Hollow as a kid?
One of my best friends is a clown. Well, that not literally, but I mean he's. Never mind.
Plays the part.
No. I mean a literal clown. Like I saw a
Oh.
video from way back in the day.
Mm.
Had a clown.
All right,
Every
I'm coming
like
up.
7
Don't
shit.
shoot me.
As long as you're not a clown. You can have a grenade for a nose as long as it's not big and red and honky.
Why would you put it? Why? Why would you
I
have a
don't
grenade
know.
for a nose?
It was the first thing I thought of. Please come out of the vent.
Hold on. Oh no! You just hear a couple bang, bang, bang. Yeah, that's all. I'll teach you, you little shits. Trying to steal my shoes. Ow! 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 Ow!
Dear
Oh.
God.
Okay, I'm out.
You are out. Hello.
Mhm. Hello.
Now, just for clarification, DM, does this guy's face really look like an MC Escher painting?
No, it's a complete silver thing. It's complete quicksilver. It's like a mirror.
Right. And with that, I'm going to be doing a survival test with one who wears the mask. Yeah.
Nice.
That's a new type of mask.
Perfect. So I auto pass on detecting, getting information, but degrees of success give more.
He actually hones in on you, like, stop that, please. I know you're trying to learn, but please ask. All right, I'm gonna hoist myself completely out of the vent. There are things in here I'd rather not just dangle my feet. Can I come out, please, fully?
Yeah, that tracks. Come on. That's why I said come out of the vent.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Did you
you
have?
didn't say how much out of the vent.
You are.
I will take that.
To the sky. So, how you doing? What's up?
Bringing my aura back down to myself. Tell them we're hunting rabbits, and we just we gotta get stuff done.
Hold on a sec. All right. Check.
To check.
Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
All right. Cool. Had some slight technical difficulties.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm no one.
Me too. Well, getting there.
Oh, you definitely want to be someone.
It's a thing I'm working on.
Anyways, what floor am I on?
First, second, first.
Holy shit! I went that far.
Pretty
Ugh.
sure.
Huh. Well, I skipped a few floors. That's the vents for you.
Where we come from?
8th.
Wow. What's it like down there, if you don't mind me asking? I'm going to lower my gun. Not put it away, but lower.
Kind of do, because that's one of the rules of the floor. And I don't want to. Well, if you learn anything about the 8th floor beforehand, things could go really bad for you.
Okay.
Is
So
that
you use as much inferral of that sentence as possible, and you might be able to glean something really valuable that any more than what I'm telling you actually would thoroughly mess up any further. Well, if you ever get there, I don't know if you ever get there. Like,
Works for me. No, yeah, that tracks. So, paying no further attention to your point of origin.
oh, we can talk about my point of origin, just where the big point A of the my trek.
Yes.
It's, yes.
Cool. So I have to ask, are you going to try and kill us? Or do anything untoward and unpleasant to our bodies, minds, souls, or psyches?
You do know it's survival of the fittest, right? So-
Yes.
I cannot give you any assurances whatsoever.
I mean, at this juncture in space and time, do you intend nefarious intent on us?
Contemplating.
Well, at least you're honest.
Yeah. I mean, you have masks, you have trinkets, you have things I would want to strip from your soul. Your friend over there has a valuable book. I mean, it's like taking candy from a baby, but at the same time,
What would happen?
I mean, I could sell it, but because I have no use for it other than the mask and the trinkets. But I'd rather not have other people get their hands on that type of stuff. Because that's what happens when you sell things.
Yeah, it enters circulation. And anybody can pick it up.
Yeah, so you see my dilemma.
I
I would love to murder you all for your things, but at the same time, you know.
Well, I don't know. Me personally, I'd love to not get murdered for my things.
Well, that you're going to be. People are going to attempt to murder you for your things every step of the way, like everywhere you go.
Oh, I know.
It's inevitable. It's almost impossible to find a place where you're not going to get murdered for your things, because there aren't things to have. That was a weird sentence. A lot of people don't have things. That's what I meant to say.
And those who don't have want.
Precisely. So.
Yeah. So I guess the question is, do we want to skip to the part where we all try and murder each other?
Oh no, you wouldn't win.
Oh, I know, but I mean, I wouldn't just let you take it.
That is extremely fair, and I would be actually put out if you didn't actually try, because I'd be rather insulted. Your survival is absolutely paramount. Each person's individual survival should be absolutely paramount in in their minds, more so than their survival and the well-being of others. But you know, some people like to play hero, protector of the people, so on and so forth. Bad idea.
I mean, yeah.
I will say, be careful. Floor 7, it literally is. The rule is everyone out for themselves. Might want to avoid that floor if you can.
Yeah, no, that seems legit to skip over because, you know, teamsies.
Yeah, no, teamsies will get you really, really fucking far in this place. Floor 7's meant to break you. So if you can find a way past floor 7, yeah. I found out the hard way. I had to kill everyone in my team.
Oh, oof. That's,
And then
that's
I proceeded to lose all my belongings, which I got from my people, and then I lost my face. But I mean, whatever, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, did you get your face back?
Oh fuck no! The thing that took my face,
Oh.
there's no getting it back. Oh no! Oh no! The things after
that's
floor
not good.
5, the things that appear after floor 5, you are not getting anything back. Oh
Oh,
no!
that's not great.
They take more than just your face too.
So what if you could get a face back?
I'm kind of picky. Yeah.
Well, I mean, no, I get that. Like, when I lost my face, it was important to me to, retrieve it.
Oh, it's a wonderful experience to get it back. Like you can do that on floor 1 through 5. It's possible, but the face stealers that appear after floor 5, on floor 6 they're hard to come by. But if they catch you, you end up like me, and you will never get them back. People haven't been able to kill them, not for the lack of trying either.
Sure. No, that makes sense.
It also doesn't help that the
Well-
rules on each floor really, really assist them.
So floors 1 through 5 are like training floors, and then
I
beyond
guess?
that, it's the
No, that's a good way
tutorial.
to
then.
look. It's a good way to look at it, I guess. That's a weird way to look at it, but a good way. A weird way. That's weird. Think about it. That's even weird. That really just.
Yeah, no, that tracks. I've been told I'm weird. So, I guess my question here is, what do we do now? Because now we're in sort of a weird, very casual standoff.
Oh, that's a good choice. That's a good question. You have a couple trinkets I want to murder you for. So that's definitely a thing. At the same time, this is. Yeah. You might give me your trinkets.
What's that?
You might give me your trinkets. I really don't want to have to like murder you for them, but
I mean, I'm kind of using them. I've got this whole thing going on where I figured out how to be faced, faceless, masked, and maskless at the same time. So I mean, like,
that's a mouthful.
they're useful to me. Yeah, right.
Mm.
Like it's a mindset thing, but I'm figuring it out, and it's just going to be super great once
Okay.
I get it working.
Well, I mean, I could trade you for them.
What do you have to trade? I might be interested in a trade.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna need your trinkets because I'm faceless right now, and that's kind of how I exist.
Right. What if?
Mm-hmm.
And hear me out here.
Oh, okay.
What if I taught you the first stages of my technique, and you could just have a face?
I can't. You can
Why's that?
do what you do because you're on floor. You said 2, 1, 2.
What are those?
Yeah. You can do it because you're here. You can do your little fun little technique. The thing that took my face, it's forever, and I may not ever wear another face, no matter what. Until that creature's defeated, and no one, I mean, absolutely no one has defeated those creatures.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah. So I run off trinkets. I've got hundreds of them.
But
you have a couple that I don't have.
Like?
Which is rare as fuck. Sparrowheart.
Yeah, that's kind of my favorite one.
Yeah, I have not seen that one before, and I have a lot of trinkets. I also like some duplicates because some of them are one-time uses.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They're stupidly powerful, the one-time use trinkets. But when they apply,
Uh-huh.
you know, like, oh, check this one out. And she kind of holds up a trinket that it's this grabbing hand, this reaching out claw.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It's like on a keychain. This one-time use, pulls all masks from all people in a visual range to you. Even pulls them off their faces.
Neat.
Yep. Pulls it from their bag, pulls it from interdimensional storage. It pulls it off of face stealers. Yeah. People get really pissed. What?
No, I believe you.
Oh yeah. Still looking for the one that does that for trinkets. Maybe one day.
Well, maybe one day.
Hmm.
Tell you what. I've got a couple of these that I would be willing to trade, just because I figure I'll always have the chance to get more before I figure out how
Go
to
to the hunting
become
grounds.
faceless and maskless. Where's that at?
I don't know. I skipped floor 2.
Oh, okay.
I went from floor 0 to floor 4. I never went 1 to
That
3.
that might explain how things went so rough for you, buddy.
Oh no, we spent a lot of time on floor 4. We did
Hmm.
really well up until 8. Me and my
I
team.
thought
Well, up until 7 really.
Isn't floor 4 all tapped out?
No, tapped out for normal resources like food and water, but not for masks and fluidium. It's the
Ooh.
biggest harvest zone. That's where you can get the most trinkets,
Okay.
masks, and fluidium.
So back up. I've heard about fluidium. I've heard people talking about it. What is it?
Well, that's one of the biggest things. If you don't know shit about it, then I really have a powerful advantage in this negotiation.
That's true.
I mean, if your partner wants to, stop crouching, because I mean, I have a trinket that lets me detect people within a 50-meter radius, no matter where they are, what state of being they
Oh,
are.
I already picked that up. No big deal on that.
Oh, okay. So yeah, if you want to join in the conversation, feel free.
I don't really have anything to add because it seems.
I mean, I want to murder you for your book. I'm not gonna lie. There are secrets in there. Problem is I know that type of book. I've seen one of those before.
So how
It's
about
impossible to read because the books are only available to select few to glean information from them.
how about I give you this tidbit? If you touch this book, you'll have someone hunting you for the rest of your life.
Okay, that sucks.
Not
It's a big downside.
Yeah, I just just
Yeah.
as an FYI.
Okay.
He killed.
Can
he
I put a
killed,
finger on it to kind of like glean some information about who? Just one finger.
Kuroko will go up, take the book out.
He kind of leans back, puts the finger up, touches it for about 2 seconds. He's like, I'm gonna say no. That's
Okay.
a big no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're pretty sure he
Hold
killed
on. No,
like
he's
a
like,
tier
hold on,
4
put it
or
back,
5
put it back,
face
put it back,
stealer.
back. Hold on. And he puts his whole palm on it for a moment and puts it back, and it's smoking. That motherfucker could kill that thing. Maybe. He might need a little help, but he could do it. I've never seen someone so angry before.
I'm a
Holy
nice
shit.
person sometimes, and I just want just get that out of the way, just in case you felt bad later, because killing us would suck. But Ludmilla, I understand that this person. What's your name exactly?
No one.
No one. Kuroko.
Yeah, no one.
Likes trinkets and needs them. And
Oh no, you don't need them yet. They're nice and fancy.
no, you need them. Sorry, no,
I need them. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. And this is an interesting encounter.
Okay, this angry guy that's attached to this book, that's hunting this book, he's a slayer.
Yes.
But understand. Titles have an incredible power just like trinkets do. If you earn yourself a title, not granted by people, but granted by, well, I don't even fucking know. You're just, people will start calling you by your title out of nowhere. You earned it. Something gave it to you. And eventually people will just say, Slayer no one. Pleasure to meet you. The moment you introduce yourself as no one, they attach the title unconsciously. That man's a Slayer. Slayers have the permission to kill things that are unkillable.
Ooh.
That's what they do. They slay. That's a Slayer. And that is an angry motherfucker.
So weird flex. Weird flex.
Mhm.
A thought occurs. If we had some way to contact you,
No, any more information? I'm gonna need some.
Well, no. Let me finish here because I'm just throwing this idea out here. Let me see what everybody involved thinks of it. If we had a way to contact you, and we make it down to, you said the 8th floor is where you're. No, the 6th floor.
Well, they
If we make
exist. It was on the 7th floor, the one that took my face.
Oh, 7th floor. Wow, I really missed the mark on that one. If we get down to the 7th floor, this guy's gonna follow us. And I mean, there's ways that we can like make him zero in on us and punch his way through multiple floors to get to us.
You know, there's one big major flaw in your plan. There's no us on 7th floor.
Yeah, no teamwork.
Right. That would be the flaw there.
So it would be follow the owner of the book, and you would need to steer it in front of the creature who took my face. And there is no escape from that creature once you are in its domain. You may not leave until it does with you what it wishes, or you defeat it.
Escape is not my plan.
That's the problem. Now you have 2 hunters after you. You have a Slayer trying to kill you. And you have this other thing, and you need somehow get the Slayer to not slay you and slay this thing first. Okay.
Literally, just put the critter between the Slayer and the book.
Slayers
the Slayer will kill it. I mean, he'll kill it to get to the book if it's in the way.
All right. Well,
we literally saw him like a face stealer popped up, and then he fertilized the fuck out of it because it eyeballed him funny. So if we get him into its domain, and
I mean, he is pretty angry,
right? So we could just let nature take its course on
that. Things never work that way on floor 7.
No, that's fair.
So, I'm gonna need some stuff for you if we're gonna continue talking, because I'm giving you a lot of things, and there's no reason for me not to murder you and take your stuff. So, show me some incentive.
Fun thought, Kuroko.
Yeah.
Could you perhaps trade him some of the information from the unreadable book that you've already uncovered?
She thinks on it.
I mean, I've come across one before. It's not the same as this one. That one's black. The one that I saw was actually a leather-bound book with actual brown.
With the
Same effect, though. I couldn't open it, and it burns anyone who touches it, except for a few people who did open it, and they were perusing the information, or maybe just flipping pages. I don't know.
Okay.
Some people got really frustrated with it. Some people tried to destroy it. Some people threw it at face stealers and then used it as a literally throwing weapon for, I don't know, months, because upon impact it shatters masks.
Oh.
So,
at least that book did. I don't know what your book.
How about the ability to make flatteries?
For you, it's Horcruxes. Folly, it's phylacteries. Different set of information, same concept.
So,
no, I already have 8 of them.
And
Trinkets, bro.
there's a level attached to them, right?
Yeah, I got all the best ones. I have 8 highest tier Horcruxes.
And the highest
So
tier to
level
you
5.
is
There's only 1 through 10. I have 8 level 10s.
Roll to find this guy. Damn.
it
A
was
76.
and a 67.
It's a paradoxical
Yeah. I know.
mirror roll who has a mirrored face.
Yep, I got that.
Here, he who has a mirrored face, if you roll a mirrored roll, there you go.
We're gonna keep running into this street rat, aren't we?
No, I have
So-
them. They are your chances to overcome shit later. The trinkets, they're basically one-ups. You get completely obliterated, you die, you bleed out, you something. The trinket breaks. You are restored to absolute prime condition based off, or a condition determined by the level of the Horcrux. It's a trinket. Your model that you're showing me is, or you're probably going to tell me is probably different. But this one comes without downsides. So because they're level 10, I come back in absolute perfect prime condition, and it actually negates a lot of lasting, lingering, permanent effects because it's such a perfect thing.
Aren't those the ones you can throw into a sun and it comes out the other side?
No. Not the trinkets. Maybe whatever you're talking about, maybe?
Oh, the phylacteries. Like, okay, so those are. We're talking about immortality thing.
Oh no, I don't want anything to do with that.
Yeah,
No?
you don't,
Nothing at all?
because it affects your dharmic.
I don't give a fuck about the Dharmic thing. I'm talking
then-
about immortality is a detriment. Like fluidium, you need to be fluid in your state of being. If someone murders you, you need to be able to transition, overcome, adapt, retransition, get back what you lost, or reconfigure. That's how you survive in this place. Being dead
Buddy.
is not a bad condition. Being dead just means
You
you need to
seem-
fucking figure yourself out and reformat.
You seem pretty stout. If I had to.
You'd have to
If
kill
I
me
had to
9
guess,
times.
I'd say
and
you killed.
Yeah. I mean, if you'd have to fight me, you'd have to kill me 9 times, which you couldn't do it once. And then I would just reconfigure, reformat, kill you both, and then go back to being normal. Although I would lose
Well,
8
no.
Horcruxes, which would suck.
Kirko takes out one of
No.
her question mark tokens. Do you accept?
Fuck yes, I do.
Can you tell me everything you know about fluidium?
Not everything. No. In fact, that is a low tier question token, but I will tell you the basics of fluidium.
You seem like the
They
right
have
person.
different colors. You actually can tell on different floors. Every odd floor, there's different tokens only available. You can't
Okay.
spend them on the lower floors, and you can't spend them on the higher floors. Actually, you can try and spend them on the higher floors, but still. Yes, information is the most powerful currency, and the masks have all the information.
Yeah,
Yeah.
already embedded into them.
No, they earned that title. That's a title. The ones who have figured it out.
Oh, the masks, not the masks.
No, the MASQUE mask.
I got you.
They only go by mask. Because that's all people know them as. You can basically say, "Hey, I'm Bob. Hello, mask. Nice to meet you." Masks are the ones who have figured it out.
Oh,
And that's why these question tokens are so fucking valuable. Unfortunately, it's a low tier one, but yes. Yes, I will trade for one.
Sure.
I'll tell you the basics of fluidium. Toss it over.
Flicks it her way.
And he catches. This person doesn't have a gender. He's no one.
Flex it their
And
way.
nobody. Yeah. Catches it. Kind of looks at it, and then taps the coin up, or the token up to his mirrored face, and it just kind of sucks it in. Okay. Damn. It is a low tier, but that's okay. I haven't had low tier currency in a while. It's hard to break change. It's really hard to break change in the upper floors, just FYI. Fluidium. It is the currency. For you, it'd be Glimmer, as he points at you, Ludmilla. For you, Kuroko, it would be, well, Ra and S. Technically, it'd be S. But it's more, as its name implies, fluid.
Yeah.
Fluidium is a literal ability to calculate potential, karmic and dharmic potential. It's actually extracted via the Face Stealer's ability, and it takes that identity, because that's where the potential actually exists. The more you have actually lived, the more experience, the more wisdom, the more anything you have accumulated, the more that can be put into a mask. The reason your mask didn't turn into something absolutely epic, Ludmilla, is because the individual who you are currently in a battle of life and death with is fucking with you. You would have a mask of incredible power, but also the knowledge you have is only limited to your realm, which is not very useful to people here, which really reduces the quality of the mask if someone ripped it from your face. Still valuable information. And, oh man, do you have a lot of them. So, and also it's extremely valuable because the individual is still tied to you, and you're starting to, you've ripped tears in the world to bring people from your world to here. So now there's bridges. Now that information is actually relevant. Things can come through. It's not just your fault. It's the other creature's fault too. Mostly theirs. But still, the more you poke holes in the realm to pull from your realm, the more links, more pathways. Because once you pull a link, it's permanent. Things will start to fall through. More familiar things will actually end up here. The more you pull. Very weird. But still, you'd get a pretty sick ass mask if it weren't for your nemesis, because that guy's directly fucking with you. And you're not gonna kill that motherfucker anytime soon. I can tell you that. That guy's on the equivalent. You need a fucking slayer for that bitch. Yeah. Or the equivalence of someone with the slayer title. You need someone who can kill the impossible. And you also need someone that has the unseen title, which also means you won't be finding them. So you would need to find someone with the aware title or the omnipotent title to find the guy with the unseen title to communicate in a bridge, so you can have him with the unseen and slayer title kill the guy that you're currently in combat with, or just earn the titles yourself. Anyways, back to the question at hand. Fluidium is stolen potential, knowledge, abilities. It literally is everything that really, the pinnacle of what you accomplish, put into something that is a resource or a tool for others to use. That's in the form of a mask, though. If you have raw Fluidium, it's just pure opportunity, potential, and chance in a resource.
I hold up a fate point like this.
That is not even on par with raw Fluidium. That is manipulation of fate. Very valuable in a one-time instance use. I run off of pure Fluidium. I can literally fuck with the environment and anyone who doesn't have it, making it so that it's impossible for you to win. You think manipulating fate's bad. I can manipulate time, space, anything I want if I have enough fluidium.
Mhm.
There are qualities of it. The further you go down, the more pure the fluidium gets. Level 10, I've been there once. You get fluidium from that floor, which is the harder, the further you go down or up, or I don't even know. It feels sideways. Yeah, the further you go sideways, the harder it is to get fluidium. But when you have it, it's more powerful. Raw fluidium is I win. Because it doesn't just produce opportunities, you can rob opportunities from others. So people on the 10th realm who have made a home and can actually go out and harvest raw fluidium are fucking literal gods because it's their realm. The 10th floor is a domain. The 9th floor is also a domain. 8th floor is an actual war zone for people who wish to go to the 9th and 10th floor.
How far down does it go beyond the 10th floor?
That's a good question. I have
Nobody
not
knows?
skulked hard enough because the further you go down, or the further you go sideways, diagonal ways, backwards, long ways,
In.
a direction. No, it could be out. Don't ever think you know which direction to go. Because even if you say towards the floor, it could be backwards. I would know. I've been in the vents a long time.
Fair enough.
But if you have intent, you can eventually find your way to that floor, even if you double back multiple times. Weird. Yeah. Fluidium is power. Potential, it's opportunity, it's chance. And the most important thing about it is it has the opportunity to create those things where none exist. It can create chance, opportunity, and potential where none exist, which is fucking mind-boggling. The more corrupt the fluidium, though, the less likely it's to happen, and the less potent it will be if the stars align. So if you have a fluidium charge from floor 2, and you use it, say it's you use 10 milliliters of fluidium from the second floor, and you actually get it to proc. You actually get the opportunity to rise. It's going to be a very impotent opportunity, but it's there. It wasn't there before. You have an opportunity to do something about your current miserable existence. Maybe you're going to die. Now you have a miserable, very unlikely chance that you won't. Can you get it to work? That's why people on the 10th floor, if you fight them, and you're like, ha, I have you now, fluidium, you no longer have that opportunity. There's no ifs. It just happens. And now they're killing you. Problem. And then there's crystallized fluidium and hardened fluidium, and it's all the different forms it can come in, and it's just, Trinkets are also part of that as well. We don't know what forms trinkets. I don't. I just collect them because that's the only thing I can do.
I thought the face stealers could make them.
They're the only ones who can. People have figured out how to make their own masks using fluidium. Literally just, boop, there's a mask of a certain color with certain attributes. Done. But no one's been able to make trinkets. Only face stealers can do that. And that's why the hunting grounds are there. Mostly the people go there to harvest fluidium from the masks. I will say, a mask requires a life, which means if you go to a hunting ground with a lot of people, it's on purpose. People facilitating the hunt are feeding the monsters first so that they can come in and kill the monsters and harvest more. Especially if you're going to, say, the hunting ground on this floor, and there's a lot of people from the floor above, long ways, back, the other floor, The floor of the one. Yes, the floor of the number one. They have a bunch of guys who look like thugs with no actual possibility or power or whatever. They're literally mooks or minions. They might as well have no name to begin with because they're not going to keep their face for very long. Say the guy pays everyone handsomely, like absurdly, and it's like, I need you to go help hunt. And there's 100 people. 90 of them are mooks. 10 of them are, well, 5 of them are part of the powerful hunting team. The other 5 are people that actually paid for a real hunting service. 90 people die. 10 people profit. They also get all their money back. Rinse and repeat for every floor. Masks and Fluidium don't come from nothing. They have to come from meat. They come from the meat grinder.
There has to be potential to steal to create the masks to break down to fluidium and whatnot.
Yep. And unfortunately, that can only come from people. Oh, basics of Fluidium.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that you need people in order to get Fluidium.
Sorry.
No, it makes me think what kind of person on the lower floors are. That is what it is. You know what I mean? Like those are sideways floors. The crystal you talked about, like the hardened
Long ways floors, you mean? No.
Yeah, just
The
the
backwards
hardened
floors. The backwoods? The forward. I don't.
The fact that there is hardened Fluidium means there was once a person that
Only found on floor 0.
I see.
Fluidium is always a liquid substance or an essence. The only time we've actually found Fluidium on any other form comes from floor 0. It's a weird. We want to say it's the floor beyond 10, but it's also the floor people start on.
Well,
any real data about it's actually some of the most expensive information you can buy. But also, the people who actually start out have the most information about floor 0. Because getting back to it is rather.
Yeah, you kind of have to wait for the opportunity.
Rather difficult.
Yeah.
Well, even if there's an opportunity, it happens somewhere else. You're never in the right place to seize upon the opportunity to go back.
That's true, Ludmilla. When we first went out, the door disappeared when we left floor 0. So I guess that would make sense.
Maybe that's the way out. Maybe that's whoever figures out floor 0 is the winner. Maybe I don't fucking know. Maybe that's the way to break the stalemate on floor 9 and 10.
To grab the hardened Fluidium on 1 or on 0.
Yeah, hardened Fluidium is more powerful than any Fluidium, period, because it's actually more than pure, which is a paradox. How do you get better than 100% purity? You can't, but there it is.
Conceptualized purity.
Yeah, there you go.
I guess
where does it come from? It doesn't come from people on floor 0 because there are the people who are starting out.
Hardened Fluidium would just be a mask, though, in this case.
Right. So it has to come from the masks. The face stealers on floor 1 or floor 0. Or maybe there's a font, or I don't know. Maybe it's the Fluidium that falls through the cracks. Because there's a lot that does. It disappears. Where does it go? Nobody fucking knows. But some people actually walk out with these crystals and they're murdered instantly on the spot. And those crystals are brought to floor 9. Because those crystals can change the flow of power. They can tip the scales. They allow combat in a stalemate where no one can do anything because everyone has so much fucking power. It's a game of nuh-uh, the whole time.
I enjoyed myself to do this, but now there is hope. Now it is done.
So, that nemesis you have, keep her around.
Oh.
That bitch can fuck people on floor 9 and 10.
Yeah, she's kind of a god. like a real one, not like a
No,
I
that's what
can
I'm
twist
saying.
reality.
And no, this individual will fuck people on floor 9 and 10 because whatever that power is that thing has, people are like wielding godlike power that can alter the shape of way the events happen. But whatever that thing is, and you're Slayer. That's Slayer. Something's up with that Slayer. Like, he's got more than just the Slayer title. I just can't see it because I'll get burned if I look deeper. So if those two ever show up on floor 9 and 10, shit's changing. Also, I'm sorry. That's fucked. In fact, I know a couple people personally, or well, the person with the face that I used to have knew them personally. A couple of people on floor 9 and 10. That Slayer would cap a bitch, fluidium or not. So yeah. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, there you go. Well, no, I want those trinkets. That's what's now. Gimme.
I think a trade here is nice, but it's also.
Oh, you'll get more. Just go to the hunting ground. It's just you have a couple that I have never seen before. Where'd you get them? Probably floor 0, right?
Yeah, actually, if I remember correctly.
That's why they will never appear again, unless you go back to floor 0. You are crazy motherfucker.
Yeah, no, I stumbled on a faceless there, and it ripped my face off, so I caught it in a time loop.
You know what the funny part is? Those face dealers, they're so fucking weak in the grand scheme of things. But on floor 0, you're a nobody. You have literally nothing. And they can easily rip your face off because you know nothing. This world is brand new, and it's just, whoop, your face is gone. But defeating one, it's too bad you didn't get a title. You probably almost could have gotten one. Maybe you do have one, and it's just not visible. That's the weird thing about floor 0. Things gained from floor 0 is it's a mystery. Maybe it'll appear later.
I had a couple of them. I did lose some a while back, but I think I still.
This place grants titles.
Well, no, like I get that. In my world before I came here, we also had something kind of like that. Like names could have weight.
True.
I mean, true names have weight as well.
Right.
You're one of those races. Yeah, you're fucked. Your masks are the ones most sought after. If you had a fucking true name and it comes and it will be ripped off with the mask, oh man, you are one of the hunted. People will go out of their way to rip your face off because there's extra juicy power, spicy power in taking your face because there's a true name attached.
Yeah.
The cool part about having your face taken as someone with a true name, there's no body that's left. You turn to ash and are gone, and all that's left is a mask if someone takes your face. If you have a true name,
I should probably teach you my trick.
Yeah, so a big issue there, friend.
Yeah.
Also, much information for me, but makes me want to take your face. But yeah, you know what? I do have trinkets for taking your face. That's the cool part. There are trinkets for stealing other people's faces.
Huh. Neat. So I'm gonna sit down and pull out my trinkets and be like, "All right,
gimme.
Actually, first she's going to take her cloak off and lay it so that the outside of the cloak is on the ground, so that the inside, which is clean, is face up. And she's gonna take her shoes off on one side of the cloak and sit down where the shoulders are, and then lay her trinkets out on the floor.
And he's gonna squat down, not stepping on it, but just like, Mm-hmm.
Come.
Okay, yeah, he squats
trade.
down. Mm-hmm. We trade, yeah, okay. All right. I like it.
It's old New Monarchy tradition. I didn't particularly, but I could respect them. So, this is what I have. What do you offer?
That's a tough one. That is a tough one.
I
Your
hold up
life?
the.
I could do you could keep your life. That's a good one. I like
Mm,
that one.
I'm sure you do, but
Oh.
that's not in the spirit of trade.
But the thing is, I don't really
And
have a spirit of trade. I have a spirit of survival of the fittest, and don't really give a fuck about your picking on the weak and just taking what I think it should be mine.
it's not about picking on the weak. It's about an understanding that there are many forms of strength.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Because just because you're powerful and full of fluidium does not mean that you can't be defeated. You only can't be ganged up on floor 7. And it would not be, I think, beyond the realm of possibility for those on floor 9 and 10 to change the laws of the floors below them.
Well, the cool part is you have floor 0 trinkets. I don't have any of these.
So I'm willing. So I'm willing to trade and instead of fight.
You know what I'm willing to do is not murder everyone here and murder everyone above. Because I can sense there's about people up there. Yeah.
There are. There are a group of people that
that's a good trade. That's a good trade for 1 trinket. What do you think? No murder? No murder? Yeah.
No.
I'm kind of feeling murdery. What do you think?
Oh, if you're asking my opinion, I feel like you should visit them before you decide one way or
I really
another.
don't give a fuck.
I know. But it's not about how you feel now. That's why we go to learn new things.
That's the thing. I really don't care because this is about how I feel right now. Because I could just I could fucking just snap my fingers and everyone just is like, ah. Because I can use a trinket to harvest everyone's face instantaneously, and now you're dealing with a bunch of faceless, and they're like, oh, I want a face, and that's the problem with floor 1 or 2 or wherever the fuck we are.
Pretty sure it's 2 now that I'm thinking on it.
Well, if it's up there, back there, front there, towards there. If it's 1 and we're on 2, 1's even worse because they're just going to be a bunch of just people without faces trying to breathe and they can't see or hear. It's just a bunch of and then they try and take other people's faces because they can. It's just really weird. They're like miniature baby face stealers. They really can't pull your face off, but they'll literally try and rip your actual fleshy face off of your face. Not that they steal your identity, but at least they steal the flesh off of your face.
They steal the meat.
Yes.
One might say they rip and tear.
Let's not talk about that thing until you actually need it, because there's a summoning thing. You talk about it too much, and boo, there it goes. It comes out of the vent and just
yeah.
And then it actually rips and tears you, right? Whatever you are, however you are, Ice Block. I'm just gonna call you Ice Block. You're cold as fuck.
Kiriko's just silent to this.
Ice Queen? Princess? No, definitely not a princess.
Princess,
Definitely.
I feel like she's a warrior princess kind of thing going on.
Yeah, I don't really feel a royalty vibe.
I mean, would you though?
No, I would. Yeah, actually,
if
I have a
she
thing
didn't
that I have a
realize-
trinket that detects royal blood. I don't detect it.
Huh. Oh, well, that's fair.
Or at least the trinket doesn't. Maybe she's so fucking cold, the thing just is like, I don't know.
Maybe she's not in the royal body.
That's a weird concept.
Right?
You have a body stowed away? That would be weird.
mm-hmm.
That would be pro strat though. But that also means your soul and your identity is still attached to this weaker form, which, yes. It is a good way to build up potential faster, though. Food for thought. Anyways,
Mm-hmm.
you're just gonna need to trade me something for not murdering everyone. Because, I'm a scumbag like that.
Kuroko will step up.
Right. Oh.
If you wish not to murder everyone, I
Oh,
wish.
no, I actually really do. I very much do.
How about I give you something that you would not have otherwise?
That's what I'm here for. Yeah, actually.
Kuroko will raise her hands, and I guess 5 ruins of Est will appear before her. Them. It.
That's not fluidium. Damn, what is that? Is different. Interesting.
This is something that is very valuable to me. And
Don't
maybe it
care.
can be applied to your fluidium, your being, in ways that don't exist.
Yeah,
The
no
current-
shit. Uh-huh.
The current working theory is that it multiplies fluidium when introduced to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting the vibe of. And he actually grabs one of them, bites it with it, like it's barely slams it against his face, and you can kind of get that like minor vibe where he tests if it's graphite or not. Yeah, no, that's a multiplier or not.
I would like to give the form of hope, and with the talk of you, it's just not
Give me
happening.
6.
Kuroko just looks at her, hit, and very well. 6.
All right, you two and everyone up above on the same in that little tucked away space may live. All right, and he actually sucks it in, and it forms 6 trinkets.
Damn, now I gotta do something nice for Kuroko.
Okay. All right, now we can do business. All right. Well, we are already doing business, but that. See, you know what? This is why I did this immediately. Is this complete satisfaction of just fucking. I don't know how long I was in those vents. Fucking crawling back from floor 8 to here. Worth it immediately. All right. Okay. And he kind of pauses and pulls all the 6 off of him and kind of sets them on the wall, kind of pins them. Interesting. Those are cold. Tricky little one. Tricky. Not mad or anything. But interesting. You may not know it, but there's an essence of what you are attached to the resource you gave me. That's a cold that's a danger.
Yes, it is. But
Let's just say anyone from floor 5 or below needs to know your name and beware it, because that type of cold, it takes a special type of perseverance and power to shrug off and or get rid of. That's even harder. So tricky. I'll have to figure out a way to use these. They're still a multiplier, but not something I can use on myself. Maybe I grant it to someone else. Maybe I use it as a weapon. You know what?
I would suggest.
I would like to offer you a little deal, Kuroko. I want you to fucking spike these 6 things with as much juice that you can muster.
And in return,
Information, as per usual.
very well. Kuroko will go up to each of them and apply 1 est to each.
An additional test of just pure fucking frostbite. Because he wants you to ice these things. Because you offered an est.
Yeah.
For
So
each one.
before
wants you
it
to
was
invest a
it
bunch
was
of spices
just
into it.
before it was just me having them upon my person. This time, it is infusion, bloodline infusion. And this is where
Do you bleed on it?
How would I do bloodline infusion for you? The actual skill I have based off influence for each one of these, and each one with 1 est will determine the power.
All right, roll an influence for real 6. Anyone
Right.
that you do pass turns into something nasty.
Yeah.
But even if you fail, it means it's still lethal. It's just if you pass
Yes.
on an influence test,
This is the difference between intent and no intent, and me just applying infectious cold is going to be just me. Yeah. Anyway, so here's the first influence. Here's the second influence. Here's the third influence. Here's the fourth influence. And here's the fifth influence. And here is the sixth influence.
he kind of looks at them. And he actually has to pull out something special for those 2 you pass and wraps them up. Okay. The 4 you unfortunately didn't pass that special something you had onto. It's still powerful. Those 2. 3 questions. 2 of them will be juicy. Pick wisely, though. I would even be willing to slay the monster for you. Here. For one of those special ones. Well, maybe not slay, but subdue for you to do as you wish with it.
One sec.
Hello again.
Oh, for one of the successes, he's willing to pull the monster to you and let you do with it as you wish.
Yep. Oh, I got that.
Oh, well, Alex was not here for that.
Oh.
Yes, I was. No, it was Allie that dropped out and came back.
Oh, it was Allie. Okay.
Yeah, I know it's usually me. Sorry, guys.
That's fine. So, I can sense a very powerful mask on this floor, which is rare. Interesting, though.
Mhm.
Looting rights, I'd grant. No poaching on my part.
Well, Ludmilla, that is something we were down here for anyway. It's just coincidence that
It's a very dangerous creature. I will tell you that, even on floors for us. Having
Yes.
a sense permanently robbed from your potential. It's basically, it steals the fluidium from you. Your soul would not
so
a mask.
I will use one of the 2 for subdual of the creature.
And
And
looting
it kind of
rights.
just jitters in place, which is really disturbing to see. This thing just the whole thing kind of glitches and just jitters in place. And it just goes, 1 moment, please.
Hold on before we finish. And as we continue on, the same thing you said with looting rights, blah, 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 etc., etc. And she will, is that a promise?
Already part of the deal.
Excellent.
And it pulls that out of the vent. For you.
Kuroko is going to place a hand upon it. Just the feeling of the feeling of losing all her est is weighing upon her. This was a calculated risk, but it is something that she felt needed to be done. Ludmilla, do you sense your nemesis upon correct? Is this
Uh,
No,
Hmm?
go ahead and roll hive.
I have ancient or unique knowledge of Savathun and her
Mhm.
her methods.
Yeah, still roll hive.
No, okay.
The hive elixir. Technically, they should be a separate. Each of the hive
Well,
elixir football taken should be
they
technically
they were
separate.
the same. They were the same thing, and I just wanted space for.
Well, technically, you would put them under other because they would be a separate skill.
Right.
for each
Well, I
of the
mean, I
races.
only had I had forbidden space in the forbidden lore, but it was taken up by like all of them.
Well, you would put it under other skills. It'd be considered a
Yeah.
forbidden, but it's just because
No,
each
I
of them
got
are so drastically different.
Yeah.
Yeah, just roll a hive when you have a chance.
I got a 40. I got 5 degrees of success.
Okay, the this creature has definitely been imbued as a foci for Savathun. This thing is what's keeping you from entering that zone.
Hmm.
as expected?
It is a resource, though, to be harvested. Hence why it offered to subdue it for you for such a valuable gift. Trade. You can get a lot from killing logic. You can potentially earn a pet. You could harvest parts from it if you kill it. There's a lot of value in this creature. A lot of potential, too. It doesn't have a face per se, but it's stolen a lot of people's senses.
Yes, and Kuriko is very interested in that, but understands that this is personal.
Well, that's the thing. You paid the price for it. You get first dibs. Do you want to kill it and potentially harvest sensory ability from it?
We could. Oh, if we wanted to be gross about it, I could potentially cut away at that power, and it would definitely mutilate the creature in the process of it. But we could cut away like its sensory stealing ability or the senses it's stolen,
The
and
senses
like
right now is definitely one of the probably the biggest things. It is a
Yeah.
stealth-based creature. It is something that Kuriko wants.
you want its stealth.
I want its sensory. I pretty much want its everything because this is a representation of Kuriko's path forward.
Mhm. This is what you want to be: is a sneaky murder person who can see all the things.
Okay. Absolutely, but it's gonna be a wombo combo to pull this off.
Yes, which the same thing that happens with the vampire comes to mind.
Yeah.
Our first interaction.
Samilla, you would be the one to provide the opportunity. Your killing logic would open a door for harvest. How much you get is entirely depending on luck and ability.
The boon that I'm using
Yeah.
for this.
Mm.
Oh, you're using a boon for it.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, you're providing opportunity where none exists. Okay. Pentecostal coin. Well, we will need a 1d100 minimum if you're going to use a Pentecostal coin because it's Lucy's coin.
Ludmilla is going to gather up her trinkets and put them away and put her
No. Don't put
her
those
boots
away.
back on.
Those are going to be mine by the end of the night. Some way, somehow, somewhen, I'm going to buy those.
If I'm not at the blanket, then my goods are not for sale. That does
Well,
not
I'm
mean we
not
cannot
going
do
to
business.
allow you to put them away then.
That does not mean we cannot reopen business, but it is improper to stop in the middle for distractions.
I'm going to hold you to that. And as in reopen it, you will not leave. Once you're done with your business, you're going to reopen the shop with this thing. Yeah, yeah. You're not going to walk off and do the, oh, I didn't specify a time in which I would reopen the shop. No, we're not going to do that.
I didn't intend to. I'm actually
Well,
terrible at subterfuge.
So you
well,
want a 1D100 day?
Yep, 1D100 if you're going to use that Pentecostal coin. Ooh, an 89. Okay.
I have one S left.
You do have a music that starts to drift through, and you both need to make a toughness test.
I was just saying, I have an S to re-roll this.
Ooh, let Mello pass on that. Oh,
Single digit because it's
all right.
Lucy, and I've already experienced her music.
Oh, you may have experienced it, but that does not mean you are resistant.
Still single digit.
You're just like, I don't give a shit.
Ludmilla stops, looks down at herself, looks back at Kuroko, and is like, "Why are my nipples hard?
Oh no, it's worse than that. It's why am I alive?
My underwear has turned into a G-string."
Make a. Kuroko wants to use her voice. She wants to sing a song, just something quiet and low, but something that brings out kind of the tune that Lucy's giving up here. Lucy said to pick an instrument. The instrument could be the vocal cords of myself. And
yeah.
Kuroko is going to sing a song in the tune for the music.
Start singing Criminal by Fiona Apple.
No. I have a song.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful. But
you are
this is
smited
gonna be
immediately
so
because that has
delightful.
nothing to do with the song.
JK. But yes, no, she's just going to whatever the song is, but she's just humming a tune, and if I had something of reference I could go off of, but
Now That We're Dead by Metallica, I will play it for you when I'm
Now That We're Dead by Metallica.
Oh yeah. One moment while I play it for you. I will provide
All I need is a good defense, 'cause I'm feeling like a criminal.
When darkness falls, may it be that we should see the light.
Oh yeah.
Oh, may it be that we rock straight and right. When doubt returns, may it be the faith shall permeate our scars. When we're seduced, then may it be that we do not deviate from our cause. All sinners a future, all saints a past, beginning the ends, return to ash. As she puts her hands upon it and just feels her blood pulsating on this thing. Are you ready, Bloodmilla?
Bloodmilla? Yes.
Oh.
That's kind of badass. She's like, that's kind of badass. I like that. And she's gonna carve it up.
Kind of in the back, you do hear from a different realm.
Headbanging. Kuroko's headbanging currently, and just
you actually get a glimpse, Ludmilla,
Mm-hmm.
in a massive cavern. At the very bottom is boiling blood, and in this massive pillar that comes out of the middle, there's an individual blinded, wings severed, bloodied kind of gown, kind of like the way a pure white angel would wear. Massive, serrated spike teeth, smiling, and just raven like shorty bob cut, and this individual just slamming this guitar solo, but you can kind of feel it's also playing the rest of the instruments somewhere. And the walls of the cavern are lined with tormented, tortured souls. Souls that refuse. Souls that are so horrid and evil that it takes personal touch from the devil to rip and tear their defenses so that they may have a chance at salvation.
You wanted to know who Lucy was. That is your answer.
This individual, in comparison to Savathun can't hold a candle to Lucy, but Lucy has a lot more restrictions. Lucy is a critical component to the Wheel of Dharma, no matter where. No matter what timeline, no matter what universe, no matter what parallel existence.
The left
only one
that
Lucy.
scours away the raw.
Mm-hmm. The most misunderstood entity around.
Which is why I picked her. She was a very integral part to my first character, and it was nice to bring her back. So,
Turn to ash, now that.
I think she was my first power up, wasn't she, Matt?
Oh yeah. It took a lot of courage for players to approach Lucy.
Here's an
Nice.
hour of my time just disappearing.
So the newly christened Blood Milla, I guess, because that's too cool not to use, is going to give a nod to the Shrieking Angel. Sort of just like I see you, I understand. I may not fully, or I see you and acknowledge. I may not understand.
You were, the moment of acknowledgement, you find yourself front row to this concert to all. Willpower test. And both of you
Alrighty.
get an influence
Ooh.
with a +10.
Oh, make an influence or get an
Yeah,
influence?
after you get a willpower.
Okay. Wow. I'm gonna spend a fate point on that.
Yeah, it's she's shredding so hard. You just
There we go.
10 degrees, beautiful.
You almost feel your soul shatter into pieces. Your sin ripped from you. All the experiences attached to that sin.
I don't know. Does that mean that I lose that knowledge?
No, you don't. You would lose that knowledge. But you temper yourself. Like, I need that. At least you can have it later, just not now.
Actually, weird thought.
Mm-hmm.
That, like, so I would lose like my forbidden hive lore and stuff if I let her.
You would lose a lot of things you've gained from being an evil to the world, where you devolved yourself to be evil to fight evil.
You have to get rid of your sin eventually. This is a great time to get rid of it. Thoughts?
You would
Yeah,
lose
that's what
things
I'm
from your
kinda-
character sheet, but you would be there would be a lightness to you. And there would be a give and take. Lucy's all about give and take.
Yes, she is.
Equivalent exchange.
You know what? I swore to be different this time.
What are you
I
letting
swore
go?
this was my opportunity to be different, to make a different person out of myself.
Mhm.
I'm gonna give up what I'm gonna give up my sin from being the Taken Queen.
All right, remove
From
all
ruling
taken. Remove
100
taken
million
knowledge.
souls. Honestly, from what we've talked about, that's most of her sin right there. Because it was like that was where she stood with it.
All right,
You know.
lose one check mark in hive knowledge and one check and remove taken knowledge from yourself. But
Okay.
in return, go ahead and gain 1d10 influence.
Beautiful. 7 degrees, 7 influence.
Yeah, that's funny how that worked out.
You also will gain a title.
Oh.
Yeah, Lucy can do
Okay.
that. You will gain the sinner title. You haven't given you're going still through the process of relinquishing your sin. You haven't given it all away yet. But at least you're willing to let go. A lot of people
Do I have
will not.
killing logic?
Well, that's the thing. To get rid of the sinner title, to complete your dharma, you must let go of your killing logic.
Is
And
that
you must
even
give up. You must give
applicable?
up your sin, which means it's not applicable. You're alive. You haven't died fully yet. And it would be a complete rewrite of your character. That's the whole point, though, because you've died. You must reintegrate into the wheel of reincarnation. But through her music, it's a good opportunity to overcome that some of the sins that really burn away for doing them.
And the fact that you have the sinner title is a big thing, since we just literally talked about titles.
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
You're not sure what that does. It sounds bad, but it could be good. But I mean, Lucy's all about give and take. It's both good and bad. Situational.
You know what? I'm gonna do it.
You're gonna
You've
give up
already
your
done
killing
it.
logic,
You've already done it. Are you
or
going to
the
killing logic,
title?
though?
Well, okay. So the only question I have is, can I still
You already have the
use?
title. You still have the killing logic.
She's talking
This is an
about this
opportunity.
thing. We're she currently using killing logic on this thing.
Right.
Yeah.
If you gives it
you're
up-
using the killing logic now, you'll still get the killing logic. But if you wish to give it up, it's gone forever after this kill.
Sure.
But again, sure, you want to give up killing logic?
I'm gonna do it. We're going to do. Excuse me. We're going to take this thing apart for Kuroko and whatever I can gain out of it, and then I'm going to burn the sin of the killing logic because it's the other half of what made me the Taken Queen.
Okay.
Because it's the
Good
one
choice.
thing that would let me become that person again.
Okay. It's a big thing to give up. You will have to give up the knife. Part of the identity of the killing logic.
It almost-
That thing is actually the physical anchor.
Yeah, it seems like a foci. Yeah.
It is your foci for killing. For this thing you're trying to give up, you have to give up the knife too.
The thing was, it was a token.
I know, and that's why it's so hard. And that's what Lucy's all about.
You know what? I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Attaboy.
First, let's
don't
cut this
do things.
bitch up.
Let's cut this
Killing
bit.
logic for the very last time.
Uh,
Again? 3 sevens.
Roll a 1d100, please. Triple sevens, boy. Roll 50 or less.
And he does it.
A deluge of coins like a slot machine hits you. And Lucy just cackles in laughter at you. It's a homage, it's an illusion as you're buried in coins, but roll 1d4.
Fucking single digit on your last one though. It could
4 Pentecostal coins for your perusal.
Oh shit!
Which are boons, but Lucy boons. They're give and take boons. Okay. Killing logic this shit. Well, single digit, triple sevens. Okay, friend. Here we go. There is 10 stats from each category that you may harvest and pull between the two of you. So decide who gets what.
10
You guys wanna
from
split it?
each physical stat.
Yeah, and mental stat. It's harvested that much.
Oh shit! Including
Okay.
You guys
influence,
can
or is
do
it just
5
a
and
fellowship?
5. No, influence unfortunately is only 4. So you guys can
Okay.
split that. But you guys can do 5 and 5, or you guys can negotiate between each other. If you can't come to an agreement, it's going to be 5 and 5 split evenly, or an influence 2 and 2. But
What's your influence at? Go ahead.
Mine's 20.
Okay.
so let's go to weapon skill. There's 10. Do you guys want to go 5 and 5, or do you want to bargain for something else?
That's your primary stat, isn't it, Kuroko?
So these are the ones that I would be interested in.
The only ones out of there that I would care for would be willpower and perception. I'm
Right.
not afraid to give up
Okay,
agility,
so-
influence, or weapon skill.
So Kuroko is going to take the 10 weapon skill then.
Sure.
Kuroko, straight up, just add 10 to weapon skill. Ballistic skill.
I mean, I'll take that.
Yeah, she's a shooter. Do you care about ballistic skill, Kuroko?
No, that's why these are the ones that I'm
Strength. 5 and 5, or do one of you particularly care?
I do not care. Strength is not.
Well, strength is for it's athletics for you, Kuroko. Straight up athletics, and you are a grappler.
So instead of perception, I'll go for strength. Sound good?
Sure.
Okay, then add 10 to strength, Ludmilla, or not strength, perception then, because we'll solve that right now.
Okay.
Toughness. Split 5 and 5.
I'll take the toughness if you don't want it, but you're also a melee character. Like
No, take
my
the
whole point
toughness.
is to soak shots.
Take the toughness. I'm
You
going to
want
be
agility.
well. I'm also hard set on willpower though, because willpower is what a demon is.
Okay. Well, you added you had 10 toughness, Ludmilla. We have to go to agility first.
Okay, you can have the agility.
Okay.
Intelligence. 5 and 5.
No, take it all. You're an intelligence based character.
We've already done perception. Willpower.
This one I would ask if you want to split 5 and 5, or if we have something that we want to.
Okay. If
If you
I
wanna
get my
finagle this
willpower up to 50, I will have 5 times 19 for shielding.
Okay. So
It's also a lot of
Damn.
his stats run off willpower.
Yes.
what's your willpower
Hope goes
now?
40. Help goes off
40?
willpower. My ice powers
take it
go
all.
off. Okay.
Take it all, because I have a 52
Fellowship.
willpower. I 20 fellowship, but I don't use it for anything. I would almost say let's find some way to manifest it and give it to Shamane.
Between you two.
So
Or is
if this is the case, because I've already taken weapon skill, I've already taken strength, I've already taken agility, I've taken willpower. It's either fellowship or influence. Influence is one of my main stats as well. but
Mhm.
influence would be good for you as well. Influence
have
is
a
good for
six-
all around, but you have a
Right.
16. Is that what you said?
16. I have a
Yeah.
16 right now.
Mine's 20. If the higher my influence goes, the more powerful my bloodline, my actual power is.
Mhm. I would say go ahead and take that then, and then I'll take fellowship.
Fair enough. And that would be 5 for 5.
It'll-
Well, it's 4. It's 4 fellowship or influence, not 10.
Oh, it's only 4.
Yes.
yeah, it's only 4 influence.
Okay.
Still a lot from a single creature. It'd put you at 20.
4.
Yeah,
Put me at
24.
24.
The one thing I really want, DM, do I get the cash code?
How,
Oh yeah, you
how,
get the cash code. It completely disperses the barrier around that cache. There are 3 things you're going to fight over with your killing logic, because there are mods to grab from it.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to roll killing logic, or not killing logic. I need you to roll with your new stats a base willpower with no bonus, a base int with no bonus, and a base perception with no bonus. So 50, 50, 52.
Oh, nice.
Okay, the willpower, it'll actually form a mod for you that you haven't really ever kind of seen before, which is rather interesting. Because you've seen all sorts of different types of mods and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
This mod is very odd. It's a one-time use mod, but it lets you cast your ultimate twice.
So it's a consumable.
It's a consumable.
So it's not
You have to preemptively use it the turn before.
right.
But if you use Nova Bomb, you Nova Bomb, and then you reach back and you Nova Bomb again.
Oh shit! I could be a cheating McDick waffle like freaking Ikora Ray.
Yeah. But it's a one-time use mod. But if someone needs to be fucking purged, you can purge them.
When you absolutely positively have to make sure one motherfucker is as dead as he can get.
Right. It's intelligence mod, unfortunately, no. The perception mod, on the other hand, it's a one-time use mod. It's an essence mod. It grants plus 20 awareness to a specific item. Armor mod. Or an item. If it's a weapon, it grants silence to it without having a silencer or the ability to be silenced.
That's cool.
You said it adds plus 20 perception?
Awareness. So it's plus
Or
20 awareness to a armor or the silenced quality to a weapon. Includes blades. And you think blades would be quiet. Not always. Some blades
Like
are
a
very
chain
noisy.
sword?
Yes, you could have a silenced chainsword.
Oh, buddy. I'm going to also put these on my sheet. But that's still bitching.
The power you get from giving up your killing logic and your power is rather something special. It forms in a trinket you actually lost a long time ago. Something special, something a friend gave to you. The first friend you lost that trusted you implicitly no matter what. You lost them horrifically. And this person had a trinket that they gave to you because they knew it was almost prophetic. The individual before the mission gave you this thing, this little thing they made for you, and it does form in an actual trinket in the game. it you lost it along on the neck almost the very next mission with Eris Morn, which was that was messy. You shouldn't have
Mhm.
came out alive. You didn't complete the objective, but you did learn a lot of information about the hive. Eris Morn, again, shouldn't have survived, but it's Eris Morn. She did
Mhm.
something. You blacked out. She came back, and she's dragging you by the collar of your armor, just like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, but we would have died. You kept looking, and you couldn't stop looking. You gotta stop looking at that shit. And then she was rambling in a way that was panicked, filled with madness, insanity biting at the edge of her consciousness, and you're coming back as if someone fucking hypo needled you with anesthesia. Well, actually, tranquilizer to put enough to put out Domino's Gall. And she's dragging you out of that pit that you guys were in. You lost most of your stuff then. It was a very bad separation with Eris Morn at that part. You eventually came back to trust her a little bit, but something broke in your psyche with Eris Morn at that mission. That the lack of trust, that suspicion never left. You also lost that trinket that was most precious from that friend, the one that so long ago. Any buff or healing effect has double the power in your fire team.
Buff though, that's the key word there.
Yeah, buff
Any
only.
buff, any
Any
buff
buff.
though.
Any buff, healing, power, damage, any good or neutral effect has double the effectiveness to anyone in your fire team from here on. And yes, that's an item you can invest merit into. Also, your item, your guardian abilities no longer they're all cooldown now, like they used to be. They don't cost light anymore, and they aren't per session anymore. They're back to normal. They have a cooldown. You feel wholesome again.
Question on title: is it still Sinner, or has it been changed since
Still,
it got?
no, it's still Sinner.
Okay.
I can still fuck up after this.
Mm. So there you go, Alex. You can use Rift, Grenade, and melee ability as much as you'd like per session. Doesn't cost light. It's all cooldown now.
Wow.
Also, all buff abilities are double effectiveness for allies. It doesn't affect you though. You don't get double
Okay.
effectiveness from your own abilities.
Let's say I did a buff on you, then that would be doubled,
No.
right?
No, it's only for you guys.
No,
Only for allies.
But
only
I'm
for
using the
allies in
buff.
fire team.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
if,
only
if you get double the buff and then you apply it to him, it's twice as powerful, yes, but it's not a
Right.
feedback loop. You can't feedback loop. If you feedback loop it, you might kill yourself.
Right. It's a nested for loop, and it's not going away. Yeah, it's gonna crash. I got you.
So it's basically everything you guys do, I empower a little bit.
You empower with it
doesn't-
times 2. It's twice
Yeah.
as powerful. It's not a little bit.
So like when you sink hope into somebody,
Yeah.
like when you sink hope into somebody and you succeed, they get double the bonus from it.
Yes. That's what Lucy gave you. And yes, Kuroko can target you with times 2 hope. Now things are
Because-
starting to come together.
Damn. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's Lucy for
What's
you.
what's the cooldown on my powers? Because I have no idea.
They are going to be 10 turns minus your fellow or your willpower bonus.
Okay.
So 100 seconds minus, because every turn is 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
10 turns minus your willpower bonus. If you want to swap subclasses, you have to do that outside of combat. Until you, of course, swap. Unless you, of course, empower it through merit or through gameplay.
Yeah.
Also, swapping grenades, jump type, rift type, that also has to be done outside of combat. Unless,
No,
of
that
course, you upgrade it.
tracks.
Kroko, you feel lighter. Something about your past has been scoured. Some horribleness. It's gone now. And that lightness in that vacuum, something wholesome, something good fills.
I see.
Yeah. Kroko, you're just filled with just conviction that you're doing what's right. Lucy's shredding. You're jamming. You're screaming along to the lyrics. Just feels good.
What did we say my healing rift did? I think was it like 2 wound per round or something?
Oh no, it's more powerful than that, Brand. You
What's
get
up?
your willpower bonus and regen for anyone standing in it per round. So, if you have a willpower 5 or 50, you heal. Everyone gets 5 regen per their turn in the rift. And if it's other people that's not you, they get 10. They get 10 health per turn.
Damn. That'll get everybody back up quick, won't it?
Oh yes, it will. And
I
you
don't
can
think
actually drag someone bleeding out and dying and throw them in a rift and be like, "You're stable." See ya. You can also, like, if someone's hurting, you can actually dive over because your abilities only apply to those in the fire team. So you can run over in the middle of the enemies and then be like, "I'm not attacking you. I'm just gonna rift." All the enemies stand in the rift. They get nothing. But all your allies who are getting their shit wrecked are like, "Oh, thank the Lord. I get 10 HP a turn."
That might have actually helped Lady Lash out quite a bit.
Yeah, it would have. Unfortunately, she wasn't part of the fire team because you didn't trust her that way.
It's
You
true.
considered her a strike boss. Strike bosses aren't part of the fire team.
No, you're absolutely 100% right.
So, a great pivot for your character, Alex.
Yeah, for sure. Like that was nice. Well played.
Well, I mean, that was the whole thing. She said she'd be different this time.
Eh.
This was what it was all about.
Vic has a new shell,
Oh,
and he's bobbing up and down like, "Fuck yeah, rock on, bro!" He has a shell from hell, personally autographed by Lucy.
damn.
That's worth something. You should sell that on eBay.
Fuck that.
The shell from hell gives Vic a fate point.
Hey, that's pretty good. Vic has a soul if he didn't already before.
Oh, damn.
All right, you have harvested this creature, and then you see in the corner of your eye, cash code acquired. Look at you guys, you proper scavengers and butchers, the both of you. Also, whoever that creature is, please don't let her have access to this place. She'll shake this place apart.
Is that a bad thing?
Yes, we will all die.
I mean, I'm not afraid of it.
You say that now.
I used to die at least a dozen times a day.
This is permanent.
Yeah, I know.
Well, look at you. All right, Senator Bloodmilla, what can I convince you to give me those trinkets for? Also, Kuroko, I owe you a piece of information and something else more significant for your efforts.
So, 4 pieces of information.
No,
And
one for the collective,
okay, one for the collective.
failed ones.
The force,
You
right?
got one for each of the succeeding ones, which you've already paid for. One
Yes.
of them.
Yeah.
You have one left, and then one for the collective of failed ones, and then the stuff that Nilla he wants from Nilla.
Damn it! Now I have to find death metal ghost shell art.
Your mask. It's different from any of the ones
Don't
I've
have one.
seen so far. So your face isn't a mask. You're just a faceless.
I don't have a mask. I am
You're
literally
just a faceless. You're just
this
faceless.
is actually a trinket.
Ah.
It's a homeostasis trinket. It's absolutely critical if you want to exist without a mask, because it prevents homeostasis to your existence, so that you can breathe, use all your senses, have actual cognizant and intelligent ability. You can, have normal, thoughts. You can be you. That isn't you. You can exist.
You Now, I'm not trying to be rude here. You needed a mask for that?
No,
A trinket.
A trinket. Yeah, you needed a thing for that?
Yeah.
I mean, like the breathing thing I get, but you didn't.
Well, you don't have ears, you don't have eyes, you don't have a nose, you don't have a mouth. The only thing you can do is touch. That's the only sense
Yeah.
still afforded to you. Homeostasis grants all of your senses back, as if you never lost them. You still don't have your identity. You're not you, but you're at least, you have your senses. You still have your instincts. You are not. You still don't breathe. You still don't see. You still don't hear. But it's as if you do. Homeostasis, pretty critical. You may
Yeah.
not have to. You're a special fucking snowflake. You can do whatever you do, but at a higher floor, this still, it's a target, but it's also a critical asset.
Huh. Neat.
Mm-hmm.
How would you get your hands on one of those?
Hunting ground.
Sounding more and more like that might be the way we need to go.
Yes, but there's a lot of people there who are also going, hunting grounds. Oh, I'm gonna go out there.
Okay. So the first one, all the different types of face stealers, all the different tiers. I want to know everything about them. And for the second one, all the rules of the floors that, except the one that you cannot tell us about.
Okay.
Besides, we already know is floor 0, floor 1, floor 2, floor 3.
Well,
FYI.
I mean, tell us all of them anyway. That way we can be sure.
As you figure
That
out,
we're
level
not
0 is
fucking.
no bloodshed, which is rather weird, don't you think?
Yeah, I
Yes.
should have used that to my advantage at the beginning, but I was a little
Need-
scared.
Need more fresh meat into the grinder. All right. God damn it. I know I had something here because I was writing down all the floor.
Do you guys
things.
remember the ones you currently have?
I know second floors you can't go above 50,
I think it's 60 miles an hour.
60.
Nope. Well, less than that.
It was
No, it was highway speeds.
No, less
it
than that.
was 20 then.
Yes.
The first floor was there is no rule, and the third floor is fuck. What was the third floor again?
It was no mask, no face.
Right.
Okay.
H.
I guess the only other thing I could ask was for a map, but I think this is fairly good information. Thoughts?
No, I mean, we definitely have to go down, but a map
I think-
wouldn't be useful. Remember, we were talking to those floor 3
Yeah,
guys. and they were lying.
Exactly. This is a map in itself of knowing rules and
Yeah.
the enemies beyond, right?
Yeah. Did we ever figure out what that golden bramble in a clenched fist did?
No. No, you didn't.
So no floor 7, right? But floor
No,
8.
there's floor 7.
No,
he
no,
gave
I
you the
mean-
title of it, but he didn't give you any
You know,
details.
it was-
Okay. That's what I
Okay,
meant.
no,
Yeah.
floor 7 was every man for himself. It was floor
Yes.
8 that was the one that he couldn't talk about.
That's what I meant then. So no information, just yeah.
No, it was any more information about floor 7 was bad. He could tell you about floor 8 and further.
Okay.
He could tell you the name of floor 7, but it's extremely detrimental for any additional information about floor 7.
Yeah. For the future, which is
Mhm.
information itself.
Okay. So, are we correct in assuming that floor 1 doesn't have a rule?
The rule is there aren't any.
No rules at all.
Or if that's rules on physics as well. How far does that go is the question.
Right. It's also a discovery.
And they haven't been to floor 10. They were only at floor 10 once, but don't know about it. Gotcha.
No, he has what he suspects.
So he has an estimate, a guess, educated guess.
Oh gosh, how do I spell that? Hold on, let me spell this shit.
Oh, that shit's funny.
You find one?
Sorry, what?
Did you find the ghost shell?
Oh no, I'm still
Okay.
digging through them. No, I found this video that was kind of hilarious because I'm listening to music in the background.
Mhm.
Like I'm listening to just a bunch of metal
Here you go.
because Lucy. But
There you go, friend.
Kirko obliges.
oh, all truths are a lie. True power well grounded. He who strikes first.
What I thought.
Every man for himself. Floor 8 is never look back. Power overwhelming. And question. What leads him to believe this about innocence, naivete, and ignorance?
Some people have more power than others for some fucking reason. The people, for some reason, who come to the floor, the new people who come to the floor seem to have significantly more power than those who've already been on the floor for a long time. It balances out the longer they're on it.
First come, first serve. All right.
No, that would not be correct because first come, first serve are the people who are there first, not the people who come after.
Got you.
Already there. Tapers off over time. So all of these floors have had themes to them. This is probably something like Down with the King. Something designed to see to the cycle of new people being in charge. Because this whole place is meant to shuffle people.
Well,
My whole
you
theory
got
is that this
opinions,
place is
but you're one of the you'd be one of the believers. There's a lot of churches around, a lot of faiths, a lot of followings, most likely. You'd be one of those who are like, the system's designed to overthrow the powerful. Yet the powerful are still in power. So,
well, sure, because the powerful lived long enough to get there. More raw power doesn't equate to being stronger.
So Kirko's going to look at it, and what about the second question? I figured this one would be the more potent one.
Trinkets, faceless, and no mask. All face stealers tier 4 cannot or lower cannot perceive you. What mask? Other operators, red mask, blue mask. New threat, actions, and then we're back in. that. Okay. Because we know that the faceless tier 1 faceless are, if I remember correctly. Well, no, he said tier 1 face stealers, didn't he?
Face stealers.
Yeah. We don't know shit for dick about those. Except the second level ones.
Yep.
And higher are
And more intelligent running packs.
yeah. Well, it's the higher the tiers go, the smarter they are.
Yeah,
there's a
for sure.
power scale.
Yeah,
But the tier
it reminds
twos are
me
the
of
ones that need mortal weapons.
yes. They don't fucking care. Complete disregard for mortal weapons, I do believe was the phrasing. But I remember the 4 being, intelligence, and that just goes to, like, these creatures become more powerful, more things on them, more trinkets, blah blah blah. But it was nice, good wording, good choices. I think no regrets.
Regrets.
Matt, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I think he's typing up the faceless stuff. You could
And th-
possibly give that to us later if you don't have all
I
the
will.
details
He
himself.
kind of stares at you, though. I can give you some basic information about the faceless. Information about the faceless and what they can and can't do. Problem is, it's kind of a useless gesture because they change. They're not a stagnant species because we're not stagnant. We hunt them so damn much, they evolve faster than you can imagine. So, I can give you archetypes, things that are known, things that are
Consistent.
consistent. It's not hard to figure out consistency,
So bad question.
A bad question, not at all, but definitely, it's definitely worth asking. It's just unfortunately we've put ourselves in a bad spot.
Right, because change is a part of this.
Right.
This whole
Normally they
thing.
would be much more predictable, and that was very good for us. But they're also a resource that we can't not harvest.
Seems that they came in the bad. We came to the bad side of town at the worst part of the year, huh?
No, you're actually in a good place.
I get heavy.
You're in a good place. A lot of the shit's already been figured out. A lot of people lost their
Everything?
shit. Yes. A lot of people fucking lost their everything.
Kuroko,
Yeah, what's up?
if it's not an imposition, could I get you to take Vic and go grab that stuff with this cash code?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. I don't know. I feel nervous about not going and collecting it.
And of course, you still have business.
And I still have business, and it would be rude to stop in the middle of doing business of conducting trade in order to
go see to other things. It's impolite.
Pretty sure it's past these lasers.
Well, the lasers when we saw them weren't like on. Like me and Chamonix ran through them pretty willy-nilly.
Then it was up and over. Found it. That's what I thought. Vic, come back.
Hmm?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you found the mask.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell you a little bit about that mask?
Yeah, so I'll just kind of look at it really good with my mask and then go from there with a survival roll.
I'm talking about from the other guy.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Sure.
I'll let you roll your survival first, though.
just let me get there, I guess. Seem to be having a hard time. I don't understand why. Maybe because I have no vision.
Ooh. Be legit with me, guys. I'm gonna drop this in the new threat chat. How does this feel about the shell from hell?
Need the roll. Need the roll.
I know, I'm just trying to be immersive and be there for you instead of just doing it.
Fine. I appreciate it. And it's one of the greatest reasons why I really enjoy the.
Somehow Halo's stuck.
Huh.
Halo stuck.
I think Kuroko's stuck too.
Are you not able to move your character?
I can't move it out of where I am. I think I went through between the lines. I am in the cracks between floors. That's how immersive I am right now.
Hmm.
I'm so fucking immersed right now.
Lamilla, you don't have any lights on you. What the hell? Oh, because Vic wandered off. Well, we need to give you at least one. So you can at least see where your character is. There you go. You can see that character. And then, did you go up or down? Oh, there you go. You're not in between floors. There you go. Yep. You were in between floors. Somehow, you definitely made your way.
Halo's there too, by the way.
Oh my. Let's not do that.
So
No laser barrier, but you can get through it.
Perfect.
It's not invulnerable anymore.
So I'll just go up to Vic and be like, any ideas? I could just freeze the laser itself.
Oh no, we just put in the Guardian just puts in the cache code and then the thing opens. Oh, there was a panel right here, if I remember correctly.
I'll slot it in. Cha-ching! But you said the invulnerability is down.
The barrier is still up, but the
Yeah.
the thing drops.
That's what I thought. So I'm just going to freeze the sides of this. I know it's a bulkhead, but I'm a lot colder than I was before.
We've grown as people and blizzards.
And with ice control, I'm going to move it into the laser sockets. So colding on the sides and then moving it into the lasers themselves to block the path.
Vic already knows how to open the panel, so he can immediately drop the shield for you if you'd like.
Oh, well, yeah, that's yeah.
He's like, fucking easy, bro.
Okay, and now that I am in front of it, I'm looking at it. Let's check it out. Check it out.
Hey, want some candy, little girl?
I already know it's
That
blue
mask
and iron.
Yep, it's an iron mask. It's a rare mask.
Mm.
Someone who has had the potential and opportunity and ability of extreme fortitude, stability, and defense.
Yeah, defense utility, didn't you say?
Mm-hmm.
Which is
the mask is a little
basically
too
her whole thing.
powerful for your collective level. You can only figure it out by wearing it.
Right.
But you at least know what its specific target is.
Yep.
And what it's available for.
I'm gonna try checking out the boxes then. I guess let's check what's in these. They're already pre-rolled, aren't they?
Potentially.
Potentially. Well,
You get to roll a luck test on all of them.
Cool. I'll just roll our 9D100. And single digit for 3 there. And 18. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of the 9.
Of the 9.
Okay. The 49 is rare metals.
Okay.
4 of them.
All right, hold on. I'm going to type it in the items of the pit stuff.
Okay.
Thank you. Tell me when you're ready for the next one.
Go for it.
The 21 is actually going to be pit. It's going to be times 5 ship components.
Cool.
Okay. Fire away.
Okay. The 34 is actually going to be 2 fusion cells. The ones that you can get from those power armors, but they are both at 90% charge.
Cool.
Times 2 fusion cores. Those portable ones that power armor. The 18 some funny stuff on there, friend. Where are you writing it down?
Items of the pit.
I know, but I don't see any changes.
There you go. Look at the bottom. Like the changes don't save until I save the thing.
Okay. Very nice. Oh my god, just close that. You find a crate of .308 bullets.
Cool. Sniper rifles.
2,000 bullets.
2,000. Shit.
That is a caliber that is very sought after.
Yeah.
It is an unopened crate, so the bullets are not military. They're not military grade. They're paramilitary. They're made from a not a known military where they're mass produced. These are made from a private company, higher quality. Every fourth bullet's a tracer round.
Nice.
So 500 tracer rounds of the 30 at.
Yeah, it's 2,000. Yeah.
The
30.
51. There's a body stuffed in it. Rotted. It's been there a long time. The box is looted. Somebody crammed someone in there.
Shit's funny. Is it anyone I know?
No.
Okay.
Basically, it was a stealth kill and somebody shoved them in a box.
It's just hilarious. Holy shit! Does that mean somebody crashed the Captain Maverick ship on purpose?
Maybe.
Somebody was stealth killing around on his ship.
Probably.
Damn.
I'll
Fucking
look for a dog tag if it's in there. Otherwise, kind of just deal with
corporal. The corporal. And he does not have clothes on.
it. I see.
So somebody stole his clothes.
naked corpse, rotted. Corporal rank 1x.
Yes. The 3 is an orange mask.
What?
Let me do survival.
Mm-hmm.
That's just super high end.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
It's a pretty basic mask. The mask, specifically, is a reroll engine. The orange mask has 10 stored rerolls in it.
Once they're used up, that's it.
No. They refresh every session.
Oh, that's neat.
It can be used at any time. If you use all 10 of them
At once in one session.
in one session, the mask crumples. It's gone.
Right.
As long as you don't use all 10 and there's at least one reroll left, it refreshes at the end of session.
Nice.
If you use the last reroll, it's 10 times more powerful.
I see.
That's the thing. It's more powerful than the other 9.
Right.
But it guarantees the mask's destruction no matter what. Which technically gives you a plus 90 to the roll. So,
You absolutely positively have to get one thing right.
yes. Its main power is it allows you to bypass the ability to only reroll once on a roll.
Nice.
That's its most powerful power.
Yeah.
You can spend all 10 fucking rerolls on one singular roll if you'd like.
Got to get it. Might as well try for a 1. Here you go. Bam, 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 bam. I know that feeling.
Right.
All right.
That's the power of an orange mask. It's a utility mask. It
Yep.
does not give you any stats. It does not give you any powers, traits, nothing. It gives you one specific aspect, and that is reroll. That's it. For individuals who are unburdened of their face, you get the 10. If you are an individual who has their face, you get half power. But that's still 5 free rerolls.
Mm-hmm.
And
No, for sure.
It's a very much more powerful mask than a white mask, with the exception of some masks, like the Geist Catcher. Geist Catcher, that's a powerful white mask.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm definitely gonna have to invest in trait retention and slap this mask on.
So, it's a very powerful mask. It's also a very rare mask. You might end up having people come after you for that because of what it can do.
For sure.
Not a lot of people have fucking fate points. So any chance of rerolling is
Any chance to buck fate is to be taken.
yes. Fluidium gained from this mask is going to be exquisite.
Oh, I understand.
If you dismantle it for its fluidium.
Yeah, which is something I'm interested in, but we'll leave that for a different time.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, I'd like to take the opportunity at some point to sit down and
Hey,
Learn how
if
to
you're
do it.
doing, say, a forging technique and you put this on while you're doing it, have
oh
fun.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah, right,
It's
yeah.
definitely an option. It's also Kirko is just thinking to herself of what she can do with it.
The 18 is a copy of what the 18 you got before is.
2,000 rounds. A 500
This
for
is not 30.
308s. Okay,
No. 50 cal.
50 cal.
Ooh, 0.5.
It's not a 2,000. It's 1,050 cal rounds.
No, for sure.
But that's 1,050 cal rounds.
And everyone 1/4 is a tracer.
Yes.
You don't have any fate points left, Alex, do you?
I have 1.
You want to try it for the 98?
I mean, yeah, we
I think
can.
this session's over.
It's light. On the 59, you're looking at a rotted food, and the 96, you're
96?
looking at a exposed depleted uranium fuel core, which provides 16 gray units or sieverts per second.
Matt, you can hear it? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Rerolled the 98 for a 49.
Are you familiar with the sieverts?
Don't care about them because they're not here.
Whatever
Copy
it
of-
takes to not have to fuck with them.
Okay.
Copy and paste the rare metals.
Yes.
All right.
I will let you reroll. I will let you roll for it though.
What's the roll here?
1d6 this time.
Okay. Do it.
Sad. Oh well.
You bet.
Better than one.
All right. Yeah, no, this was nice. This was a good Vic's like good haul.
Hey Guardian, check this shit out.
Right.
He's
Look
like,
at the
hey,
scans.
I need you to do something for me. Pull out your fist. Just hold it there.
Me?
Fist bump as he bumps into it.
You got
And-
fist bumped, buddy.
Well, no, he asked you for a fist bump, and
Oh,
it's been
Vic's not with me.
no. He floats back over to you.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm talking about when he gets back to you.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, Vic asked for a fist bump. He hasn't asked for a fist bump in 250 years.
Damn. Feel good?
Never felt better, Guardian. Never felt better.
Well, all right then.
I don't know what it is. I just feel a lot lighter. Like there's just potential. Like we can do this shit. Like there's a lot of good ahead.
Oh man.
I don't know. Call me a hopeless,
No, I
hopeless
feel you.
romanticism or hopeless romantic, but I mean just.
I feel you.
You know, I believe you this time. I fucking believe you this time, man.
There was no raw nest that came out of that thing, right? That creature.
No, roasted the shit out of it.
Didn't think so.
How much S do you have?
I have one.
Do you want to use it, or do you want to hold on to it?
For what exactly? What would I use it for?
Well, the concept of having no raw nest is, does that grant power? Does that grant insight?
I still have raw though, right?
I mean, you can easily just let it go. Like, it's going to be weird trying to figure out that key to your family's real power, because they have little to nothing in the realm of resources in comparison to the other clans. Maybe they maximize the absolute, like, unlimited potential of each and every resource used. Maybe they have a different resource and you can only find it with literally no resources at hand. I mean, who knows?
Maybe having nothing is part of it.
Well,
Right, but at the
we
same
did
time,
find
that could
lots
that
when
could
I
not
didn't have
be
nothing. It's
right.
true.
That could be actually a trap. Having nothing is not part of the solution. Who knows? It could be the GM trying to bait you into using your most powerful resource.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh, I'll bring all my raw out and offer it to this guy and be like, this is almost like the other thing, except more powerful, more harmful. This isn't affected by this other thing either, by the way, since it doesn't really affect raw. But there is a certain sin attached.
Certain sin, yeah, I can definitely taste it from here. That's what we call the dangerous.
Mm-hmm. But
No,
I'm
I'll take
probably
it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Don't you
Yeah.
ever think I won't. That is a resource unavailable.
correct.
This raw nest. It's not available. But now that I know that demons can do that, that's a fucking piece of knowledge, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
But
And it was
I
given.
have a sinking suspicion it's not as easy as I'm thinking it. There's demons at the higher floors. They're playing their little games, probably harvesting from us and our idiocy and our foolish mistakes and decisions. But what you offering? I do know a little bit about it. I know S is considerably more valuable.
Correct.
Well, it's more valuable per weight, but again, raw is more important to certain demons than S will ever be, and vice versa. But raw has its own thing. Raw can also be, if I remember correctly, injected rather easily into people who are overflowed with sin and negative emotions, amplifying
Yes.
what's already there.
If you want to get more out of something, if you want to make something more dangerous,
Or have someone absolutely be consumed by a negative emotion that they're already harboring.
yes, it also makes them more powerful. Don't forget too. But with power comes something you can take.
Oh, yes. There's a lot of caution and reservation and preserve the balance of things on the 10th floor. No, this would be useful. So if I get enough of this shit, I might be able to incite war on the 10th floor. And that would actually allow things to progress for once, because it's a fucking deadlock. Everyone's so happy, like, oh man, welcome to the 10th floor. Ah, You're so happy. I'm so happy. Let's not ruin what we got. Oh, we're so powerful. This is so great. Oh. No, let's fucking shake this shit up. Bring it to the ground. Burn it.
Just 1 sec. I'm gonna do some math for you.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing more
sick of the status
dangerous
quo?
than an affable sociopath.
Am I sick of the status quo as
Oh,
in
no.
just information?
I ain't no sociopath. I'm a fucking rebel. I want this shit to burn to the ground, or at least give a chance to everyone else, because they hold a death grip on everything. And if you're not of equal power level or higher, you got no chance. And they don't allow it unless you're part of the societe. And there are certain promises and restrictions you have to undergo to be part of it. Otherwise, they collectively grind you under heel. Oh no. I'm gonna fucking just.
Oh my fucking god, are we on Solicon?
No, not yet. Silicon's coming. Silicon's on their way. Not yet. It's a possibility that it is, though.
You might find elements of Silicon.
Yeah, the 10 floors, for example, is an element of Silicon, but I don't believe they're here yet. Just as in meta knowledge, I don't think they're here yet.
Oh, you'll notice when you get into Silicon, shit's gonna. Johnny will let you know some of the iconic characters.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my god. Oh my god. Oh
that's
my god.
next
Oh my god.
series.
Brainwave,
That's gonna be next
brainwave.
series.
We're a simulation.
Oh no,
We're-
we did that.
we're in a-
We did that shit with the Dareshi systems. I hated that shit. I had to specifically build a character to counter his fucking simulation engine. Oh god, the Rimtech. He basically built it so that once the first simulation happened, any decision that was made or attempts to break out ended up being another simulation.
It spawned another simulation to contain them. It was the Infinite Forest. How do you
Yeah.
get out of the
It was
Infinite
an
Forest?
infinite you cannot break out of. Even the gods couldn't break out of until I built a specific character to break it. Because it was perpetually fucked. Because any game from then on would be a simulation, it'd be all fake. So no other player could build it. I the next session I fucking broke that shit. Oh god. It was glorious.
My brainwave was like, are we
But
like
it
are
could
they-
be a
they're running
simulation, a singular one.
Yeah, no, that's my thinking is that someone is creating conditions similar to Solicon to try and map their actions or how they're going to perform. Somebody knows that Solicon is coming, and this whole place is literally designed to set conditions to create people powerful enough, capable of wielding fluidium, which is the counterpart to entropy, which is oh god, what's her name?
Premise?
Yes, it's the exact counter to Supremus. Entropy is collapse. Her brand of entropy is collapse. It is your nature works against you because you crumble. They're creating something to fight Solicon by creating the conditions that created the original Solicon, but they're making weapons. All of those 9th and 10th level people are weapons designed to combat the high level Solicon.
Hold on to that theory. Hold it here and ready for me to break it. Or maybe it's correct. Maybe I see doubts. This is good though. At least you have an idea. I'm wondering
The
how
one
long
thing you're missing is a greater weaver in this case. That's the only piece you're missing out of this puzzle.
Well, the Solicon go from place to place to place to place, fucking up the tapestry, right?
They take what they want. Yeah.
Yeah, they go from tapestry to tapestry. A weaver's is assigned to each quilt of the or square of the quilt. A greater weaver is assigned as a manager of each of the weavers in its cluster. Soulcon go from piece to piece. They're not really eradicated, so to speak, because they provide
Change.
an eye-opening and a experience and a change. And what the Soulcon do is when they roll through your fucking tapestry square, they go, "We're gonna wreck your shit."
Take all the fun stuff, and you're just
And the
left
Weaver
with death.
goes, "Oh, well, I suck." But then they realize all the mistakes they made, and now they have a growth spurt. It's basically it makes it so that the Weavers have the ability to grow beyond their current existing condition, because if they remain stagnant, that's how the Void gets in. They're a system shock, so that the immune system can evolve, adapt. But that doesn't mean it's good for the overall body, the higher ups. It's shit for everyone who's caught
Yeah, right.
in the thing.
The problem with having a sacrificial lamb is the lamb doesn't get a say in the matter.
Right. And you guys are the lamb.
Some lambs
So-
rise up
But
and
remember,
evolve.
if you
Yeah,
are
no.
confirmed and validated in your theory and it becomes actual fact, you will get merit. It's a theory. It's an interesting one. You may have correct parts, you may have incorrect parts. I really like the theory, but at the same time, there's a lot of holes that can be poked in the theory. Specifically, if level 10s are potent and powerful weapons, why aren't they being deployed? Why are they stuck on a stagnant level? Right?
Well, that's the thing, is you don't want them destroyed yet. You want as many of them to accumulate as possible so that you can yeet them all at once when the Solicon show up.
But the thing is with the current system, they're weak. They just because they're level 10s doesn't mean they can do shit. And also,
Alex,
where does the fluidium come from? They need constant fluidium to work. They're flawed weapons. They have a ammo clip, and that's it.
That's why it's the simulation. Because, like he was saying just now, all of the ones that get that high start out really powerful and then taper off until they're the same level, consuming the same amount of fluidium. They become standardized.
Again,
And then-
you need to confirm this with actual play. That's where you get your fucking incredible merit from.
one thing you're missing is there's a opening that's going to happen eventually whenever the other group finishes. That opening is going to provide a new area, per se, that these creatures, people, will be available to go into. Thoughts? That's where I'm going with this.
Well, he doesn't know that. That will be a thing that may or may not happen depending on the timeline of when they finish.
Exactly.
I have the end of that game. Oh god, it is going to be so beautiful. I've never had such closure ready for the end scenario in any of my games across any platform ever. It's just all the pieces are there. They don't know what pieces they have. It's going to come like a perfect storybook arc ending of like 8 books. Like the pieces they gather at the very beginning, they're going to realize, oh my gosh, you're critical. I didn't even realize that. I mean, we've had you around forever, and you just kind of been this character. It's one of my best storytelling moments. Yeah. But they have to get there first.
Yes.
And there's no guarantee.
Correct.
Because they're going a little slow, and they're not taking the defense of Earth as seriously as I was hoping they're taking it. You need to build up Earth with as much teeth as possible, because when the enemy finally arrives, they're not gonna knock on your door. They're gonna kick it in with a SWAT team, and it's not gonna be SWAT. It's gonna be basically trauma tech and Militech kicking in your door simultaneously, all the while a Thor tungsten rods dropping from Earth. They don't care that the squads are in there. it's still gonna land, and you need to get the fuck out of the house before it lands.
Sorry, I think my friggin' headset blacked out for a second there. I went from they're gonna have such closure. Oh my god, you're so important, and
So
we didn't
basic-
realize it. To Arasaka and Militech are both fucking your shit up,
No,
and
no, no.
also nukes.
Trauma Tech and Militech are going to be hitting your house simultaneously while a Militech is dropping a tungsten rod from space, killing everyone, even their own men, to make sure you stay in the house upon impact. And you need to
Damn.
get out of the house somehow with all your friends and all the things you like.
The doors are no longer an option. Deploy the breaching charges.
Right. So the final battle is going to be so one-sided because I've told them the final enemy is not something you are designed to fight. They are the perfect evolving enemy. Anything you use, if any of them survive it, they completely adapt to it, become immune, and now can use it themselves.
So throw them at the little porcelain black hole boy.
That's the problem. That individual has a penchant. If you destroy the porcelain, it reverts to a gem. And thus can be trampled underfoot.
Can you imagine what happens if somebody yeets them into a void?
Again, there's checks and balances. Milo can be used, but the problem is Milo can be destroyed. It's just a black hole. She's only a black hole. Problem is the bugs, the last enemy, they've consumed the entire galaxy, including every single black hole.
Eat a black hole.
It's been done.
It's been done.
Like, do you just snatch that thing out of the space-time fabric and be like, this is a tasty-ass looking
Yes.
croissant?
Yeah. They are a delicacy reserved for the queens of each fleet. There are currently 3 solar systems left in the galaxy. Within 5 years, there will be 2. Within 10, there will be just the Sol system. The 1 star remaining. And
Damn.
the 9 planets left. And you need to get out. How do you get out? Oh man, the story I have planned, the ending, the epicness. They're putting the things together, but they're not putting the defense of the Earth as seriously as they should be. They should be fucking stockpiling. But I'm guessing they're going to solidify things and then really like build fucking hard. But they're a little behind because they finally discovered the 50. Johnny, remember that there was 50 players?
Yep.
There's actually 51. The Weaver gets their own character.
Oh, cool.
And that character is on your side, but its objective is to move the game along, the scenario, equal to your speed. So if you speed up, the scenario speeds up.
If you keep it slow, the scenario is in your
It's
favor.
slow. Right.
Yeah.
So they've started to speed up. The timers that they are holding dear to are no longer accurate.
Mhm.
They've made all the connections. They found all the remaining players. There's 11 left out of the 51. But they still don't know which one is the Weaver's character, the imposter, so to speak.
It's the final mission, and they have 99% completion. The question is, are they going to fuck it up and get the bad ending, or are they going to pull it out of their ass?
Right, and it literally can be one thing, because Each fleet has a queen who has the psychic equivalent of being able to strangle a sun and snuff it out with their mind.
But if you do that, you can't eat it.
Well, that's the thing. They snuff it out, form it into an orb, and go, "Bloop." Delicious. But their fleet is a scavenger fleet. They eat all celestial objects in their path. And if there's nothing to eat, they eat themselves on transit and become stronger. Whatever survives, survives. Whatever doesn't, whatever. Fuck them. They've defeated Wave 1. It's cleanup. Wave 2, they can easily defeat. Wave 3, it's 50-50. Wave 4, it's no. Wave 5, also no. Wave 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 10 is the queen itself, the queen of all. When Queen of All arrives, she looks at your solar system, snaps her fingers, and everything dies. That's the scenario. You need to get out before the Queen of All arrives on the Sol system. Problem is you need to get accurate timing of all of the waves, wave after wave after wave, and either defeat them, thwart them, postpone them, so on and so forth, to find a way out of the scenario, to find the
They
ending.
need to swish instead of whoosh.
Right, and they're working on it. I gave them the final clues, and Johnny, they're finally engaging the home guard again.
Mhm.
Man, things have gone fucking sideways. And tomorrow, if you're around, I'll give you the whole sitch of what's happened so far in comparison to the last session. But fuck, it is. Honestly, I will say this though. I don't think the group that you played in with John, and Hayden, and Liam, you guys weren't gonna make it. Not in the end scenario. The only individual who would have actually stewarded you towards the completion is actually Hunter. But you guys weren't really listening to him very well.
I mean, I was listening.
You were listening. That's the thing. The whole team had to listen. That's the big problem. The whole theme of that scenario was teamwork.
Yeah.
You got
I
more
know.
merit doing things as a team than solo. If you did anything solo, I reduced the merit gained by literally whole magnitude. So if you were to get 10 merit out of doing something solo, you got 1. If you did everything as a team, I did a ×2 multiplier.
Well, that was
Whereas
the point
this
of Luna.
one,
Yeah.
you get merit only. You get real multipliers only through discovering secrets, which I'm about to fucking rock your world with some merit expenditures right here.
That's why we went down this route. Yeah,
Yeah.
116 raw, by the way.
You're gonna just give him 116 raw.
Yeah.
All right, make a trinket. Roll raw and est.
Oh, cool. I saved 10 and I have 1 left, just in case I die and I need to use the mask thing, because that's the way you made it.
All right.
With the failure.
Mil, you have a fame point?
Used your
well,
last one already. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is I was going to take my blue mask off and then put it back on because my trait retention says that I get to reset those.
No, you can't take off the same mask and put it on the same mask.
Was
you have
it?
to pick a different mask.
I get something that I can put on, or that I can. The Sparrow's Heart. That's what it is.
Oh, you're gonna use the Sparrow Heart's ability?
Yes, because I
All right.
haven't actually managed to use that yet.
All right. So you take off the mask. Go ahead and refund your fate points without blue mask. Oh wait, no, you have the trait retention.
Yeah.
You have 5 fate points.
Cool. Then yes, you may now have a fate point.
And
Sparrow's Heart is powerful.
Reroll.
Yes, it is, but we can't overtax it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, you juice it. It's something cruel. You can feel the energy in the little gem. that it is attached to the little trinket. He kind of stares at it. Hmm. You may call me Silverface. I'm a little bit more than no one. Despite being no one, I was still given a nickname. I think we'll be in touch more. You guys are a resource that I want to see progress. And he hands you a little silver coin.
Silver coin. Cuckoo.
This coin, you may ask me one free question, full question, as if you have a question token, or floor. 0, 1, and 2 do not count because they've already equivalent. But using this coin, you can reach out to me no matter where I am and ask a question. And I'll answer it fully. 3 to 10. I want to see you guys progress. You guys are going to really shake shit up. Honestly, we really fucking need it. Floor 4 needs a remake. Floor 10 needs a remake. Everything else is actually pretty balanced. Prepare for 4. They are a parody of 10. Everything is in balance. They all worked and scheme together. You either join a faction or you're a corpse. And then if you're not a corpse, they take everything from you and you're their bitch. The only way in is through the vents. And even then, if you're not part of the groups, you're an enemy to everyone. And there are no resources on 4 other than what's in the hunting grounds. That's on purpose. If you're not part of the 4 factions, you don't get to eat, you don't get to drink, you don't get to breathe air because there is no air on floor 4. So,
Tasty.
good luck. Also, yes, that'll be for that raw. I think we still have a little bit more to do. Ludmilla, I still want those trinkets. Can I do
Ludmilla
to
will.
get you? What can I, Senator Ludmilla? What can I do to get you to give me those level 0 trinkets?
Mm, you can
'Cause
trade me for them.
No, that's the thing. I'd be willing to trade you for them. I also need to fuck some bitches up on floor 10. Really start the revolution to really shake things up. Because if I start chaos on floor 10, that's a trickle-down effect. Sure, that'll be absolute utter madness on the lower floors, but we kind of need that shit, don't we?
Got to set a building on fire to get the people out of it sometimes.
So what I'm willing to do is give you a token per trinket. They have passive or active effects. A resource invaluable to those on each floor. Through multiple floors, actually.
Tell you what, you have been surprisingly benevolent towards us.
Well, you've been surprisingly, actually, kind of conversational.
There are 2 of these trinkets that I desperately want to keep because I think that they'll serve us well in the future.
All right. Well, at least you're willing to part with some.
I don't know. She goes through the ritual again of taking her boots off and laying out the trinkets on the cloak. I don't know what this one does. And I hold up the golden bramble being crushed by a bleeding golden hand. So,
it's not beneficial for me to use it or to own it without knowing what it does.
It's a lie. Don't tell yourself that. Just because you don't know what it does doesn't mean it's not gonna help you in your time of need.
Oh, I know, but it's a pretty lie. And
I want to tell you something factual. This is the
Mhm,
most valuable token among the ones you own.
mhm.
Are you sure you want to get rid of it or trade it to me?
No, but in the spirit of goodwill, I do wish to trade you.
Okay.
And since I don't know what it does, and you seem to, that makes its value.
I don't know what it
greater
does
to you.
either.
Oh, I see.
It's all about instinct. This is what
Hmm.
my instincts are telling me. I'm gonna have to figure out what the fuck it does. It feels very situational,
Mhm.
like extremely situational. Even like dying it may not proc, but when it does,
It'll be something special.
it'll be something special. And
Okay.
it doesn't feel like a one-time use either.
So, I want.
I'll offer you something first.
Say again.
I'll offer you something first.
Okay.
This is a tracker beacon. It'll let you find where the masks are on each floor, which is really hard. Some of them don't like being found. Some of them like to torment others by being in a very difficult location on purpose. Some of them just like to be left alone, but they have to perform their duties, which they purposely go out of the way to be impossible to get to. It doesn't guarantee safe passage, it just lets you know where they are at all times, which is information you can sell. Because people will ask, where are the masks? Where did they go? Because they get up and move all the time. At a whim. Oh, I don't like what's happening here. I'm out. I have a bad vibe about this place. I'm fucking gone. Token is not one-time use. It's a trinket.
You know what? I think I will take that.
He hands you a trinket that is literally a little keychain with a mask on it. They too will know where you are through this mask, but that can also be beneficial. You can actually make a friend with them, and they're not forbidden from making allies or even friends. It's just honestly, I view them as the true winners because face stealers, they actually they have free passage no matter what quality or what power level the face stealers are. The world itself opens up and supports them. Travel is easy for them, except through, well, territory that people own. The world will actually defend them if they are threatened. I think them as the true winners, but they're burdened with a responsibility and a power that honestly is more debilitating and crippling than just being a level 1.
Seems like everybody has their roles to play.
Unfortunately. Yes. Yes, I would like that mysterious trinket that I will go out of my way to fucking find out what it does. Here's a little trinket mask. You see best when you have no face, but you don't seem to have that problem. You will only be able to see which mask and their location because there could be multiple. on the same floor that you were on. You can't see up and down, but once you enter that realm, you can see where they are. You can actually see them actively moving. And that is something you can sell. The floor 6 and higher, critical, because there's only one mask per floor after 6 or after 5.
Mhm.
We don't know if it's because only one floor can support one mask, or because the masks are there's only certain masks that belong to each floor, or they're powerful enough only to exist on that floor, or there's a rule, or we don't know. But there are multiple masks on floor 5 and less. We don't know anything about floor 0. We don't know if there is a mask that exists on floor 0. We hope there is. But for 1 to 5, there are multiple. And they like to move between the floors, which is really weird. Because on floor 6 through 10, there's one per floor. They move around on that floor, but they don't move between floors. 5 to 1, it's free for all. Sometimes there are 0 masks on a floor, and there are 8 of them on the 3rd floor for some fucking reason. And they're holding market, and they're all in the same fucking place. Hmm. Who knows?
So when you say there's only one mask for a floor, you meant the vendors.
Yeah.
Oh,
MASQUE. The titles mask.
gotcha.
Indeed. Indeed.
I have a sneaker mask.
Trinket.
You're gonna need
Or,
better.
excuse me, I have a sneaker trinket.
Oh, a trinket.
Mhm.
Mm,
A sneaker trinket. It allows you to move 10 times your normal speed or your maximum speed for 10 seconds, whether that be a quick step, a jog, a sprint, or even a teleport.
It's not sneaker. That's GTFO.
No, it's she shows up, holds up the little sneaker. It's a little diamond sneaker pendant.
Oh, you mean not as like sneaker, like sneaking it, like a little shoe.
Yep, it's a shoe. Yep. The cooldown is 1 minute afterwards, but after that, it's instantly usable again.
I mean, it's a long time on the higher floors, but
But it is one
10
quick burst
times,
of
huh?
movement. Hmm.
Mm,
And just to sweeten the pot, because I feel like we might, I'm going to show him my mobility mod as well.
hmm.
This will, when combined with a set of armor, double your speed.
Yeah,
Which
no,
means-
that you don't need armor for that.
Maybe not, but in conjunction with each other.
Hmm.
"20 times faster for 10 seconds. Long enough to get in close or get away quickly."
Quickly is nice and all. What are you looking for?
I want to tell you a story and to get your opinion on it.
That's dangerous. Okay.
And then, whatever you think it's worth beyond.
Hmm. Begin. Begin. I'm listening.
The traveler and the first guardian walked the pilgrim's road once, drinking plum wine. They were enfleshed as maidens at the time, for boastful drunken Ogham swore on his high seat at the speaking house that any feat accomplished by his brothers he could redouble 7 times again. Hansa, of crafty mind, Hansa being the guardian, bearing little love for a brother whose raucous singing frequently interrupted his philosophical musings, immediately saw an opportunity to deprive Ogham of his prized and well boasted about manhood for a fortnight, and challenged him to a contest of womanly love-making, sewing, and hearth-sweeping. And for a time there was great mirth in the last city. Dearest Hansa, spoke the traveler after a moment, as they strolled along an expanse of fractal glass and cold fire. Art thou not flesh of my self-love? Spring'st thou not from my recursive womb? Sprung I from your brow, for it is my lot in life to beat my hands against it in return for ejecting me, said Hansa in jest, but in truth he listened. Knowest thou the meaning of my name and the true garden of sovereignty? Spoke the traveler plainly. I do, spoke Hansa, for it was true. The traveler then assumed a speaking form that was bright and very cold, and from its breath inhaled the void, and when it exhaled, beautiful water came forth from pliant lips in great rushing gasps, and there was a sound like a clear bell that meant emptiness. Hansa was very moved by this display, and watched as the shining water curved and bent upon itself, and crystallized, and suddenly before the pair was a great beautiful house, translucent and all filled with light of many colors. Observe my work, said the traveler, pleased. It is an astounding work, said Hansa, clearly impressed. They strode inside the house at the traveler's bidding. The walls were clear and smooth as crystal, and warm to the touch. It had a wide hall and a full hearth, and was full of light and air, and the openness of the place with the starkness of the void was incredibly pleasing. Hansa would have given half his lordship for such a house, in truth, for his own was a dark and cramped tomb of iron and dust. Observe again, said the traveler, with a keen eye. Hansa did, and as he looked closer he saw the walls, the floor, the vaulted roof, the wall coverings, and even the altar with the flowers in the visiting hall were all made of water. Water as clear and still and solid as smooth and perfect glass. Water, lord? Spoke Hansa, sensing some purpose. What, spoke the traveler playfully, is the meaning of this allegory? They reposed for a while, as Hansa thought, in the resting hall of that great water-house, and gazed through the shining rim of that house across the great void, where the empty sky was perfect in its nothingness. The house rung gently like a bell, and it was pleasing to Hansa as he sat in his woman's flesh and thought. After a while he said this. The house is a man's life. Why this? Answered the traveler, as was the fashion. Because although it is very beautiful and filled with many fine things, it is only water after all. It would be poor to rely on its existence.
It's only water pretending to be a house. In truth, there is no real house here at all, just as there is no Hansa and no plums for wine. This is a good answer, said the traveler, and made a small motion with her long white fingers and smiled. It is an infuriating answer, said Hansa, his mood darkening, and his borrowed brow furrowing, as is common with you. How can one grant themselves the pleasure to enjoy such a fine thing? It sparkles and shines like a gorgeous jewel, but its sparkle is an intimate falsehood. Death is my gift to you, spoke the traveler in reply. What's the point, spoke Hansa bitterly, such a fine house, if it is only a lie? What is the point of Hansa, if Hansa is only a lie? I am a fine liar, spoke the traveler in reply. Hansa was silent a moment. It is a beautiful house, he admitted after some time. It is a beautiful lie. Our self-realization is the most beautiful lie there is. I am the most conceited and prime liar. Lies are the enemy of stagnation and my self-salvation. How could we appreciate the shining beauty of my house of lies, spoke the traveler, arching her supple back, if there was always such a house? How could we appreciate Hansa if there was always such a Hansa? They sat in stillness a while longer. In truth, we would get very bored, said Hansa after a while. In truth, we would, said the traveler.
Is that the end?
That's the end.
One, Hansa's a little bitch, and the traveler is a minor god that needs to get his shit checked. That's the fact of things. Your little traveler is playing God. And that's fine. But he's a minor concept on the rather large scale of what real power is. Hansa is either insanity or a little bitch. No power. And that's what happens to those who can't measure up to gods. So in the grand scheme of things, they are nothing. They have a shining moment, and then they are dust under the grand heel of some greater design. And whether that little shiny moment of theirs is thousands of years or millions, honestly, it's nothing. It's a blip of time. That's one reality. It's nothing. What you're looking at is a conflux of timelines, conflux of possibilities, a conflux of chance and things. This is where real power lies. You are the window in which your little minor nothing of a god gets to actually play in the big leagues. Don't disappoint him, shall you?
I'll do my best.
That's what I think.
Thank you.
Also, the other bit that is a part of the value that I think you need more friends from your world. People with skills of killing. Because you're going to need it on floor 4. That's my opinion. Floor 4 is overhunted, but it's also the most populated floor for the hunting grounds. There's a lot of fluidium on floor 4. There's a lot of people with masks, so there's a lot of trinkets, there's a lot of power on floor 4. You're gonna need a killer, slayer, something. You're gonna need more people. You're gonna need a hunter. and not some half-assed, half-baked bitch. You're gonna need someone who knows how to kill someone no matter the odds, especially in a 1v1. They have honor fights there. They're not very honorable or fair. But a 1v1 nonetheless. That's my opinion. You're also gonna need a Titan. Someone so immovable an object that no matter the consequence, no matter the odds, that Titan goes, fuck you, and can stand by it. You're going to need that type of Titan. And then you're going to need to be there when they make those announcements. They fuck you, and your death is marked. The Hunter will have to kill, and the Titan will have to be that wall. They can't do it without your help now. I need that. They need that necessity of the fire team to accomplish what they're going to do. And without those two, you're going to have confidence for a time. They're going to allow it, and then they're going to crumple it. And then you're going to be split up, and then you're going to be slaves of the machine that is the meat grinder of the fourth floor. You could overcome it, sure. Work the system within, build yourself back up, escape, build your own faction, reunite with your comrades, but guaranteed one of you will break. And it won't be the one you expect to break under the designs of the fourth floor. And if one of you breaks, then putting the boys back together is impossible. You're not ready. You're going to find yourself on deeper and deeper floors faster than you imagined. Designed that way. There's a grease to it. Get you as far as possible, as quick as possible. Especially those with special.
Thank you. She's going to take a short breath, and then she's going to hold up the sneaker pendant. How much do you believe this is worth? Now that I have an opinion. Hell, did I lose everybody?
No, you're still here.
Oh, okay. It just got super fucking quiet.
Just waiting for an answer from Matt.
As a note for everybody, as much as I do love that story, I did not in fact write it.
I know.
Yeah, I just wanted to like throw that disclaimer out there. I'll put a link in the comments.
I'll send him a message.
All right. Well, Kuroko, holy shit.
Yeah.
FYI, those boons from Lucy. If
Mhm.
you want to keep your patron, I wouldn't suggest using them.
Oh,
Yes, you can change your patrons.
huh. At some point, I really need to sit down with your character and try and unlock stasis.
It's caution though. It might betray you. It might be a little too much.
How do you mean?
It's just the type of ice it is, right? It's you might work with it for a bit. I mean it's like stasis in a bit. It's like the darkness, right? It's
Mhm.
just over time you might not be able to get rid of it.
Right.
Hopefully I would be able to, but
Well, I mean, you're a devil. That's sort of your jam, isn't it?
we'll see. We'll see. Had used a lot of currency here. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I am sorry. I didn't intend for you to drop like all your fucking est on it. Like,
We got something out of it in return though. There was nice, and you got to see Lucy and experience that. And
oh,
Boone
yeah, that was cool.
used, but yeah, no, this is definitely a win for us.
Yeah. All right, as long as you're cool with it. I might, in the very near future. He sent a message in the general chat. Headset is dead. We'll leave on cliffhanger. Ooh.
Can you tell us how much merit it is we're getting?
Mm. I'm gonna try being subtle with it first. Yeah, today. Yeah, no, personally, I think he's saying we're gonna need guardians, and I'm like, he keeps pushing those guardians, and the more he pushes it, the more I want to not summon them.
Yeah.
Because, like, if we wanted to run the evil route, this would be the point where my character goes back to the Nook and takes everyone. Like, we go back down. Like, if I hadn't built this character and specifically built into her backstory the idea of was the Taken Queen, now doesn't want to be, that would have been where we went. Is that I would have been the edgelord of the group, and I would have just been making fucking Taken, and that would have been my new fucking subclass. It would have been all about, like, I throw a grenade, anybody that dies to it gets snatched up into a fucking, like, rift and yeeted into a dimension where they're slowly converted into more thralls.
Maybe Matt's doing it from this angle. Maybe the more guardians you have available, the more light you have access to, and maybe the more influence the traveler has in this dimension.
Say that again?
My thoughts. What if the more guardians you have, the more influence the traveler has in this dimension? The more windows, as you would say, available for the light to shine through.
Right, but the way that sort of thing goes down is that the more windows for the light, the more the darkness creeps in. I'd be
But
dragging every problem my world has into this one.
I mean, that's fine. You are allowed to do that.
Okay,
just
like,
as an FYI.
I was just like, I don't wanna make problems for this place. It's got enough.
It might even bring balance to some things, but yeah, I feel like that's the way Matt probably wants to play it. You guys work better together anyway instead of by yourself. So
hmm Oh man, that's 110 merit, dude.
oh, he gave us 110.
110. Discovered all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I'm glad I got to get those questions off and figure shit out.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Fluidium was a big one, and the floor levels rules that was a big one. I don't know how we would have got the other ones otherwise.
Oh yeah, no, that was rough. Like nobody wanted to tell us about Fluidium.
Yeah.
You realize that this is a weird fucking encounter.
No, it was very. I mean, 1 out of 100 and 1 out of 100. No, sorry,
Yeah.
it wouldn't have been. No, 1 out of 100. No, yeah, sorry, it would 1 out of 100 and 1 out of. So no. There's multiple ways to get double of the thing. You can't use 11s. You can't use doubles here. So, 1 2 2 1, and then it's not a 1 out of 100 chance. There's lots of ways to get that roll. So it's not super rare, but it's unlikely to happen.
Well, I mean, the chance of rolling them back to back
Yeah.
is like exponentially increasing. That's a factorial, if I remember high school math properly. You're getting like a 1 in 500 chance or some shit.
Yeah, no, it was definitely something I wasn't expecting. I was like, Matt, you're gonna kill us already. Okay, fine. I get it how it is. Let's play this out. Let's
do it.
Get it out of the way. And
even before I got all my sin heavy metaled out, I was like, all right, here's the thing. If the motherfucker steps to us, I'm using the 100% light I've got and hitting him with a Nova Bomb. Then I'm pulling everything out of the lantern and hitting him with a Nova Bomb. Then I'm pulling everything out of Vic
200%
and hitting him with a Nova Bomb.
Yeah.
If that doesn't work, I'm swapping mass from the blue one to the red one, burning all of my fucking wound, and then dropping a Nova Bomb. Like, was not gonna play with this homie. Like, it was like, boom, boom, boom. All right, is it still alive?
Fuck.
He's made the supers really powerful compared to the other stuff, which I kind of like. But it's like my standard attacks only do a certain amount of damage. I think it's like based off of a stat bonus.
Okay. Yeah. You guys should work on getting that set in stone, so you can work off it. Yeah, especially like the cooldowns and all the other fun jazz. Because we talked about it, but we didn't really go far.
Well, the cooldowns are all set at 5 rounds. But it's like the healing rift regens my willpower bonus per round.
Yep. Oh, I got
which
that.
Is now times 2 because trinket. My melee and my grenade both run off of ballistic test, which I like. And they do D10s equal to my melee does D10s equal to my will bonus, and my grenade does D10s equal to my int. And my blink is kind of weird because I get basically I get my int bonus number of times that I can blink before it goes on cooldown.
Okay.
So I
Cool.
can go blam, blam, blam and sort of blink around.
Yeah.
But it's like, technically speaking, my grenade should have been doing roughly the same damage as my sword then. But the sword was kicking ass on those vampires. I imagine it was probably doing like double or triple damage, and it was just like a hidden modifier. Because it's
Yeah.
literally vampires getting hit with a sun.
Yeah, they don't like that too much.
Not even like fire. No, literal fusion reaction yeeted at them from the sky. But my like my Nova Bomb, it's a hefty boy.
Mhm.
Jesus Christ, he let us get 10 from every fucking stat.
Yep, we got some good shit. Except influence, which I wasn't. I that didn't make any sense to me. I thought we were getting 10 for each one, and then he changed it on me. So I was like, oh fuck.
Well, no. He said at the beginning. He did say at the beginning that there was only 4 points of influence.
Oh, I didn't catch that. That's me then.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
because I was like looking at it because I was like, that'll bring me up to a nice round 20.
And if I knew that, I probably would have gave that to you instead of took the fellowship. But it is what it is.
I feel like it's better to have one person with a higher influence so that you can actually make those checks with a chance of succeeding rather than all of us have a shitty influence.
Hey, it helped out with that last rolls, kind of. I mean, I rolled under it anyway, but 14 and 16.
Oh yeah. But the ow. The blue mask and the iron mask and the orange mask are huge finds. And I can take the with my trait retention.
Yeah.
I can fiddle fuck around with those. So if I invest more in trait retention,
For example, putting on the orange mask first, taking the trait, the ability to reroll after a reroll, and then putting the blue one on and getting those extra fate points would be pretty nasty.
Oh yeah. Well, even beyond that, think about this. If I retain, like if I bump my trait retention so I can get 3 traits, the orange mask only has 3 traits. I could get away with even having just 2, and because it's divided up into 3 points. You get 10 rerolls per session, which refresh as long as only 9 of them are spent, and then you have to may use as many rerolls on a check as you have resources to use.
Yeah.
And then the third one is the last reroll is 10 times more powerful, giving a plus 90 to a roll, but the mask disintegrates.
Big power.
Yeah. But it's like, that's a big deal.
I think I'm going to go up to 250 spirit.
Damn. I currently have 85.
I have
In spirit.
132 merit left. 135 in spirit.
Well, here's the thing, because I'm a big nerd. Do you think it would be better to put with my character having a title now, do you think it would be better to put it as Sinner Bloodmilla Folly or Bloodmilla Sinner Folly? Like, should I put Sinner in front of the name or between the first and last names? Because I'm a dork.
I feel like Mr., Mrs. It's a title, right? It goes first.
Fair enough.
It's just a thought. That's the first thing that came to mind.
You want to know something funny?
What?
One of the this isn't really connected to anything else. I was just looking at it into my notes under my character. The
Yeah.
quote that I put in there is belief can make a lot of things true, even if they weren't before.
I see.
Which seems very apropos of this place.
Mm-hmm. <sighs> That's a good session. I'm glad we got to play today.
Oh yeah, no, that was great.
We got shit done. We did. Allie had her hurrah, and we did it after, and dealt with the thing, which probably would have kicked her ass. Maybe, who knows? Quick way to deal with it, though. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Huh. But no, I'm like quietly shitting myself over here as I'm like, think I'm gonna make it a scarf. The token.
The token for Vic?
No. The because remember one of the things that I got from Lucy was one of the token a memento from a lost friend.
Oh, right. I got you. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna make it a big, heavy gray wool scarf. Cause why the fuck not?
Keep you warm when Hope's around.
Oh man, Folly really does miss climate-controlled armor. Plus,
Yeah.
warlocks always wear the gigantic, like, huge fucking coats.
Yep.
But yeah, no, this was a good session. I feel good about this. I'm so psyched that I got that opportunity with Lucy.
Yeah, I
Like-
definitely created an opportunity, and I would have done the same thing in your position. Actually, I don't even know if I would have. I don't know, but it was good either way, and that's what making a backstory is all about sometimes, and changing your character. Yeah, being able to make that happen.
That was the whole thing. It was a oh god, where was it? It was basically her like she's been saying this. I've been saying this whole time. She's been saying this whole time. I came here to do it different. I came here to be a different person than I was.
And you made that decision when at when you made the Thraw the first time. It's like, well, nope, those are gone. We're not going to go that way. We're going to do something differently. So
yeah, right.
We kind of had that same mindset going into this. So it's only been a week since that even happened. So actually, it wasn't even a week. It was like in between that week that we were gone. It was good though.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it made me feel good. I was like, yeah, we can do this. Because he was like, you'd lose all this knowledge, but you'd give away, you'd give up, you'd cleanse yourself of all this sin, but you'd give up all this knowledge. And I was like, let's fucking do it. Let's go. And worked out.
Allie is still up. No,
Just
she's
like
not.
that
That
or
was like
bad.
an hour ago. I should go to bed though, and you should too. We got a session soon.
Oh shit, I do. Oh fuck. No, it's too late now. I gotta do work.
You got to do work. You got to
Yeah.
prep, don't you?
I gotta finish the session. Yeah, because like they are walking into a boss fight.
I see.
Because they basically they were at this resort, and because they had just come out of like enemy controlled space, like this alien